jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up. And I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much. Never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss. I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach, I like snook. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally, all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you fit just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's a fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much drama, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Flip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. Jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault, boy, you never did enough. And now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggro. Call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged? You a maggot. See $1 and just grab it from the mouth All this starving reprobate, so much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah. I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump. Damn right, motherfuckers. I always forget how long that fucking verse is, yo. That verse is long. Holy shit. That is a long verse. Every time, like, I don't mean for that song to, because I don't mean for that song to replay when I come back, but then it does. And I'm like, I'll stop it at the end of the verse. And then I'm like, damn, that's a long verse. It's a long verse, but it's it's an amazing verse, okay? It's fucking, it's deep. It's emotional. It's fucking, it's amazing, all right? It's some of my best fucking work. And if y'all enjoy my fucking music, go listen on Spotify, all right? Go fucking follow me on Spotify, Apple Music, fucking Amazon Music, all the goddamn places, all right? Go do that shit. Go follow your goddess on all the platforms, all right? All of them. Okay. So yeah. All right. So here we are, guys. Here we are. We're at the show. We're at the show. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone is hope everyone's having a dope fucking Thanksgiving. Why is this? That probably shouldn't be down there. Yeah. I love how I don't notice that. All right, there we go. That's better. Better. Come on, stay up there. There you go. There you fucking go. All right. How's everyone doing, y'all? How the heck's everyone doing? Hells yeah. I hope we're having an amazing night, amazing Thanksgiving to everyone. Hells yeah. Who do we got in the chat? All right. All right. Everyone in the chat, what up? Welcome. We have Malcolm McKenzie, Mickey Richards, Chrissy Vichetto, Potshot 1946, John Duff, EJ Hyun, Rose Black, and everyone else. How the fuck are all of y'all doing? Welcome to the Thanksgiving special. All right, the Thanksgiving special. No one else is live right now, so this is the perfect opportunity for me to just slide right in. All right, with the content, the dopest content, the illest fucking content. All right. Yeah, it's not. Trust me, just the fact that no one else is live isn't the only reason that y'all should be watching me. It's the reason that there's no excuse, all right? There's no fucking excuse. Absolutely. This is going to be a party tonight, all right? We're going to have fucking fun. We're going to have fucking fun. We got a little bit more of the lolcow drama with our good friend Desolator, all right? That's going to be a bit of fun. We got Annie's going to come on later and he's going to teach us Annie. God damn it. I love Annie. Their gender slightly confuses me sometimes because everyone refers to them differently. So just so y'all know, when I do that, it's not meant to be disrespectful, but like Annie is okay with any all pronouns, but
she prefers she, so I try to do she, but then like like a lot of other people that I know refer to her as like him or they, and it's just like, yeah, yeah. Annie knows I love them. Yeah. All the love. All the love. Yes, any all. But I do try to go with people's preferences, you know? Like, some people got the unique pronouns, and, like, I try to do those, but, like, you know, sometimes I end up defaulting to they, them. Although I am trying. I'm working on it. Maybe one day I'll be amazing. I'll be like, I'll just like be able to slip back into like in and out of like, oh yeah, like Z's over there, and like, yeah, Z was telling her and him that they should do a thing. Yeah, you know, like, honestly, it's not that hard, right? You just gotta get used to it. Although I will say, like, I find it easier to get used to, like, you know, he, she, he, him, she, her, they, them, it's. When you go outside of that, it gets a little bit harder, but it's still it's yeah. It's good. It's based. Look, all gender is a social construct. We understand this, okay? Gender is a made-up thing by humans, okay? And, yeah. Let people identify how they want. Shit, I hate the feeling of drunkardness. I'm not drunk. I'm actually, I don't have that much alcohol. I have a little bit of alcohol. Not much. Like, I got, like, this is, like, probably what, like, a shot's worth of, well, this is overproof, too, so this is, like, this will make me tipsy. You know what? I will down this if someone donates. Because, yeah. It's all the alcohol I have left, and I also, yeah, I could also use the donos if anyone. Trust me, if I had more alcohols, I'd be doing, like, shots for donos. I need to stop drinking off stream and save my alcohol for stream so I can do shots for donos, obviously. But yeah, no, I'm drink Jamie, not yeah. What? Okay. Well, yes, no, I know your drink. Your drank. I want to get drank. I want to be drank too. It's not fair. Why can't I be drank? Do I not have like... Why do I have like a... There's like nothing in there. Why is this in a drawer? I can, yeah, yo, I have like little scraps of alcohol. I can like cobble together like a couple shots worth of booze. What is this? This is empty too. Why the fuck do I have empty? Well, like, not empty. There's like I have like bottles in these drawers that like have like tiny little... All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'll drink things if people donate. Yeah, why not? I haven't watched these in a bit. I usually watch from the Geek Room. Well, what up? Yeah, yeah, I know I usually stream opposite the Geek Room, or I don't even do it on purpose. It's just they tend to be live when around the times that I like to go live, so I know I'd probably do better if I tried streaming around them a little more. Scotch is best. Yeah, Scotch is pretty dope. I like, what is this, too? That's... And, Yeah, okay. I don't know why I have all these bottles. They're like not nothing in them. Yeah. Like a tiny bit of like Tennessee Fire whiskey, Jack Daniels. I got like a tiny little yeah, if I had like a bunch of little thimbles, I could fill like thimbles of like, yeah, Southern Comfort. I don't even know why I have this. And I don't know why I probably leave like a tiny little bit cuz in the moment I'm like I shouldn't finish this. Like I shouldn't like drink this and finish it here and now, but like I end up so I'm like I'll drink like a little bit. I'll drink like a little bit. And then I end up yeah, just leaving that. So keep in mind, if people donate, I can cobble together. I can probably cobble together like 3 different donos worth of. Well, maybe 2. Yeah. I mean, this can be like yeah. This shit's strong too, so this shit's gonna be unpleasant to drink. I'll probably drink this in 2. Yeah. Or maybe the whole thing all at once. Who knows? But anyway, we're gonna chill and do other shit. I prefer your content over the Geek Room. Damn. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Mickey Richards. That's actually, you know what? That means a lot coming from Mickey Richards, because you used to be one of the people that was like around kind of just to troll me a little bit. I feel like you used to kind of be like a troll in my chat. Just being like, yeah, Jay Dorky, like you suck, lol. Like, I don't know, maybe you weren't doing that on purpose, but that's the vibe I got. I'm glad you actually enjoy this shit on some level. Debate tips, yes, guys. We're about to get to that soon. We're about to get to that. Because a very big fan of this channel has put together I guess like a debate review for me of you know, what the fuck? Why is there a random? This is a filter from like one of my pipes, and it's used. Why is it on my desk? I don't know. Why is there another one that's clean? Holy shit! I'm like. There's no reason why these should be on my desk. They should be outside. I don't know why they. Okay, that's. I'm a little high, guys. I'm a little high in case you guys didn't notice. Why are there so many weird turf channels here on YouTube? I had one once tell me I was a woman hater for agreeing with some points on a Ring of Fire video. You are a woman hater if you have a penis, have ever had a penis, or sympathize with penis havers, okay? Let's be clear, okay? There's a lot of ways to anger a turf. And they're not all that rational. Jamie, I got a PETA ad a day ago when I was watching Voosh. Damn, do you support PETA? I guess I support the PETA because I know there's like different versions of PETA. I support the PETA that's not full of LARPy dipshits. I support the PETA that actually cares about helping animals and doesn't like act like a bunch of idealistic idiots. Yeah. But I sympathize with all vegans in general because I get it. We're terrible to animals. There's no ethical consumption under capitalism, guys. If you eat anything, if you buy anything, you're probably contributing from some kind of like injustice or exploitation somewhere down the line. Here, let's do vampire tonight, guys. Let's do vampire tonight. Whoa, we got a thank you. Oh my god, thank you so much, Kaonian, for the $15. Oh my god, I appreciate that so fucking much, yo. I really do. Thank you. That helps a lot. All right. Let's You know what I'm gonna do? Hang on. I'm gonna get a. Okay. There we go. Sorry that took so long. I got a I got a glass, okay? And in here is a little bit of rum, okay? We're gonna do it. The studio has flooded. Damn right. Studio has flooded. It's sexy vampire time. Should I keep this light on or off? I don't think it matters. Whatever. All right. All right. There we go. We got this. You know what? Here, I'll even add like a little bit like of this to it, the overproof shit, just to make it oh no. Okay. Look, I'm already high, so this little bit of alcohol that I've got might actually really affect me a lot. Let's find out. Let's find out, okay? Oh. Oh my. Okay. No, I don't intend to get too drunk. I don't have enough alcohol here to get too drunk. All right. I'm gonna start by taking off this sweater. Yeah. Not as a sign that I'm drunk, but that oh fuck, this is too warm. Okay. Jamie, do you watch DFF? No, not really. Not anymore. Not in quite a long time. In fact, like I said, after that debate with TJ, I'm kind of just avoiding him and Paul in general a little bit, and just not out of spite or anything. I'm not avoiding them out of spite or even fear, just out of like kind of. I'm gonna focus on my own shit kind of thing. All right. I just want to focus on my channel, my community. It's clear there are some serious ideological differences between me and TJ and his community and the way he does shit. And so I'd like to focus on my little thing. All right. I don't watch TJ or any of them. Yeah. I came from TJ's community, from the DFF community. And I try to not make that a big part of my channel because, I mean, I used to make it more of a part of my channel. Like, I used to talk about them way more, and I still do from time to time, and I will still probably cover their content a little bit from time to time. I've actually been thinking, for example, of maybe a segment where I watch some of TJ's old videos, like maybe some of his Anita Sarkeesian responses. That might be fun. That might be a lot of fun. But I don't really want to focus on like what TJ and Paul are doing now. They're doing their thing over there. I'm doing my thing over here. Again, clearly we agree on some shit, but we disagree on other shit. So, you know, I'm just gonna work on my shit. And if there's any areas where I intersect with them, where we can work together, I will work together with them and I will support them, you know, if they have any goals that, you know, align with mine, and they tend to, right? But there's a lot of goals that clearly we don't share. So I'm going to work towards pushing messages that I think are important and that I think will be, you know, beneficial to society. And TJ and Paul will continue to obsess about how it's all just pointless, I guess, and we're all doomed anyway. And they'll continue to poke holes in all of my solutions and anyone else's solutions, and that's fine. Okay, that's what hopeless people do. I'm not hopeless over here. All right, I don't want to give into a mentality of hopelessness, and I never will. All right. Anyway, no. The big fan of ours that we're gonna be watching. No, it's not. It's not Dave. Dave. Like I said, Dave's last video response to me was actually kind of weak and really lame, and like he didn't really have anything to say at all except just bitching about Lord of Patriarchy. He didn't have much to say except just bitching about the fact that me and Annie supposedly misunderstood him, or supposedly lied about him being on Twitch or something, on YouTube when he was on Twitch. I don't even remember such a thing. I don't remember either of us mentioning where Dave's video was. I just remember I pulled it up on Twitch. I knew it was on Twitch. I don't know why Dave said that we lied and said he was on YouTube. That was weird, but he kept bringing that back, and he came back to that near the time that he decided to stop responding to us. He was like, "Yeah, fuck these guys. They lied about me being on YouTube anyway, so fuck them." I was just like, what? Really weird. And besides that, Dave is like trying to bribe me into a conversation with him. And look, I talked about this a little bit in Discord. Look, the fact is, I don't feel like talking to Dave right now. And Dave keeps saying like, "Oh, well, you wanted to talk to me and now you don't." Yeah, the fact is, I did want to talk to you earlier. All right, there was a time when I was looking for a debate with Dave or some kind of conversation even. There was a time when I was more into debates, and now I'm not really. And in general, if I ever do talk to Dave, I don't really want to have a debate, but I know it'll end up being one anyway. So I've said that I don't really feel like talking to Dave right now. Maybe in a few weeks or months or whatever, like I might change my mind again. But right now I'm focusing on other shit. So all right, Satirical Rabbit, you go get some fucking rest, yo. Yo, what up, Annie? But yeah, no. So, as far as Lord of Patriarchy goes, I don't wanna be paid. I don't look, because he was all like, "Oh, you this is so pathetic. You need $40 to replace your bong." Like, how pathetic that you'd ask your audience for that. I could just give you $40, which already, like, shows he's kind of trying to lord something over me that, like, oh, like, you don't have as much money as I do, which, again, that's not one of my values. That's not something that I care about all that much. But, God damn it, why is my voice breaking? It's the alcohol. I blame it on the alcohol. Alright, I should have, like, my chats up properly. What was I talking about, though? I just got totally stunlocked. Stunlocked, is that the term we're going with these days? That's what the kids are calling it these days. The stunlock. The stunlock. What was I saying? The situation, all right, guys, is, oh yeah, Dave. Yeah, I don't want to talk. I'll talk to him maybe another time, but like, I'm not gonna have this like, oh, like here, let me lord over you the fact that I have more money than you, and like because he's trying to like bait me into a conversation where he's like, okay, I'll give you $40, but you have to stay in a conversation for 90 minutes. You're not allowed to leave, even if you feel uncomfortable. And he's like, I don't give a shit about your mental health or anything. I don't care if you're uncomfortable or any of that shit. You have to stay for 90 minutes. And like, that's kind of like, one of the reasons I'm not engaging with this right now is because I don't think it would be good for me. That conversation with TJ was not very good for me. Mental health wise. So yeah, I'd kind of like to, recompose myself a little bit and work on some more positive collaborations before getting into, any more heated, contentious conversations, right now. All right. That's just a decision that I'm making. It's a choice that I'm making because I think it's what'll be more positive for me in the long run. That doesn't mean I won't engage in some drama with like some dipshit troll that I don't take all that seriously, like Desolator. Or it doesn't even mean that I won't maybe like still respond to a Lord of Patriarchy video from time to time. But there's a very different there's a very big difference between responding to someone on your channel in like a reaction like video type sense, or in like a reaction stream, which is what I'm sort of more used to, and having a conversation with someone that is contentious that will very much turn into a debate. And I don't like debates. I'm not a debater. I've never been a fucking debater, all right? I've never been a debater. So people can like try to gloat all they want and be like, "Oh my god, you can't handle debating." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not one. I don't want to be one. I've never wanted to be a debater. That's not who I am." Yeah. God damn it. I don't feel like I look cute tonight. I hate it. Fuck dysphoria. Debates are boring anyway. Yeah, they can be. I've seen some good ones. I've seen some shitty ones. All right. But at the end of the day, I don't find them to be all that productive or fun. Especially like it just becomes a performative rhetorical trampling of the other person. Like, can you make the other person look like an idiot? Like, it doesn't matter who's right or who's wrong. It always just comes down to who sounds more right, you know? Who had the better argument, who had the more convincing argument, and that can be pretty fucking meaningless a lot of the time. We gotta find better trolls for Jamie to troll. Maybe. TJ and Paul are both bad at debates, but the reason you see them better than you is that they have a bigger audience. It's not just that they have a bigger audience. I do recognize that I've kind of like had a parasocial relationship with both TJ and Paul, and I've kind of looked up to them both in a lot of ways, and valued their approval. And it's something that I've worked to like not let affect me anymore, and on an intellectual level, I don't really care for their approval anymore. But like, I notice, and maybe this is actually this kind of is this is kind of linked back to like my complex PTSD. This is kind of just how I am. I can be if I get into a situation that's stressful for me and reminds me of stressful times, I kind of like regress. So it's happened for me, like if I'm in a conversation like with my dad, I'll like regress to like a childlike mental state in some ways, and I won't be able to like intellectually reason the way I normally can. which is why I've kind of just avoided the idea of ever debating my father again. It would be pointless. It would be fruitless for me. And it's why I don't do it. And I've noticed that if I debate other people, and it's not really necessarily even trauma based, but like, it kind of like connects to that, the trauma of like debating my dad and him like strong arming me and me not being able to like reason with him. And so I feel like my brain kind of like, goes into a certain mode at that point, like a fight or flight type of thing. And I'm more flight than fight, honestly, when I become fight or flight. And so it makes it very difficult for me to have contentious conversations with people. Again, especially anyone that I've looked up to who's been instrumental in helping to form the way I think, you know? It's kind of a very complex thing. And I know to some people that just sounds like, oh, Jamie's making excuses. I mean, you can view it that way if you wish, but the fact is, I'm not really saying, it's not like I'm going into the situation and refusing to like recognize that it's a fault that I have or it's something I'm not good at. I'm recognizing and telling you guys, hey, I don't think that I handle this well or in a healthy way at all. And I can say that I recognize certain tactics that my brain uses that are related to trauma that maybe my brain shouldn't use in these areas, but it's how my brain is wired, right? So I can recognize that and say, all right, I'm going to choose not to engage in this way because I'm not in a place, you know, and I try to work to being, I want to work to eventually be in a place where I can handle those things and it doesn't, you know, become a problem for me. But if I recognize that it is, forcing myself to just do it, like I've done that so many times and every time it's gone badly, especially when it's involved some kind of stream crossover with TJ or Paul. Like, it's never been smart when I'm like, you know what? I know that this is something that I struggle with and that I'm not good at and that I'm not emotionally or mentally equipped or prepared to do, but I'm going to do it anyway. All right? Yeah, it's not good. It's not smart. All right? Anyway, you should also take a break at Vosh because he is directly influencing your opinions. I really, really resent when people say that to me. I don't even want to engage with this because it's so stupid. But like, first of all, what positions do I hold? First of all, am I going to pretend that Vosh doesn't influence me in any way? No, of course he does, okay? But I'm not so stupid that, like, I turn on Vosh and see what Vosh says about something so that I can have an opinion on it. Like, that's... I disagree with Vosh quite often, alright? And there's a lot of people that influence me. There's a lot of people that I look up to that I think are really fucking smart that I can also disagree with and criticize. Yeah, we're all influenced by a number of people, all right? I am an amalgamation. I'm not one person. I'm not a copy of one person. I'm an amalgamation of all the people that have ever influenced me, all right? I'm an amalgamation. Like, we're all... No one is just one thing, okay? We're all many things, and we all share many influences. Like, I really get tired, and I feel like Paul says this shit This is just like, oh yeah, you just listen to Vosh. You're just an idiot that can't come up with your own opinions. You just listen to Vosh. And it's like, fam, that's like, I'm sorry, that's like a really easy, like, that's like an easy level attack. That's like a kindergarten level attack to say to me, is that just like, oh, you share an opinion with someone else, so you must be influenced by them. All right. Yeah, I'm influenced by Vosh a little bit. I'm influenced by a ton of other people as well, okay? A ton of other fucking people. Oh, yeah, and then the... name 20 things off the top of your head you disagree with Vosh on. Name all the things you disagree... can't do it. You try to be like, oh, yeah, well, I disagree with him on this. And it's like, it's not good enough. Like, what is this need that everyone seems to have to go around accusing everyone else of not thinking critically enough, while not really providing people the tools to better think critically? Like, what does Paul do? What tools does Paul give his audience to learn to think critically, other than just being like, yeah, you're an idiot. You just listen to this person, don't you? You don't even form your own thoughts. Like, it's so easy to just call someone out for that, but is that constructive at all? It just seems like you're trying to tear someone down with that kind of attitude. All right? And just telling people like, "Oh, stop listening to this person because they're influencing you too much." You know, like, the fact is, I do critically think, and when I listen to Vosh give a take, and I go through the process in my mind of like, do I agree with this or do I not? Does this make sense? Does this hold up with what I believe, with what I understand? Is this a defensible position? You know, it's so reductive to just make the assumption and just assume that like someone is just like so stupid that they can't make up their own mind, you know? Maybe I listen to Vosh because I like hearing someone repeat my own ideas back at me, right? Maybe I listen to Vosh because I finally found someone who says the shit that I already believe, and I like hearing someone who can like articulate those things a little bit better than me. And I learn from this person, and it helps me to better form my own ideas. That doesn't mean that I'm like, and again, by the way, Vosh is not the only person that I learn from in that way, okay? And that doesn't mean I'm copying him or any of those people. It means I'm learning from people. Yes, I learn from people, and I'll defer to some people in some ways if I'll be honest, right? And be like, yeah, no, this person knows more than me. Yeah, this person has a better understanding of this thing than me. You know? I try to be honest. Okay? But yeah, very few ideas are truly original. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I mean, I remember having ideas back in the day that I thought were so original, and I've learned that, like, oh my god, no, I'm not the only person who's had half these ideas. Like, holy fuck. We all want to think we're that unique, or that it's possible to be that unique. Vosh is TJ or 2.0? No. Vosh is nothing like 2011 TJ. I'm sorry. I don't know what universe you've been living in that you could actually... I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it, dude. I don't see it. I'm sorry. I just don't. I really don't. I don't see it. I'm sorry. Holy fuck. I really don't see that. Not even a little bit. What? Because he's got a beard and gets passionate. Yeah. Passionate neck beards. They look similar. Not really. Anyway. I'm getting stun locked by the chat again. It's good though, at least. You know, it sucks. Some days I do a stream intending to just hang out with the chat and you guys are silent, or like the chat is so slow, and then other times I come like with content ready to do. I come like intending to do like a ton of content, and then like the chat's really active and I get distracted by y'all. But hey, at least we got an active chat. And a reminder, if people donate, again, I'll take another shot. And I won't dilute it this time with non-overproof rum. Cause see, I still got enough for like a shot, and maybe another one after that. The last shot will be a mix of different alcohols, and it might taste really, really bad. Okay. Actually, TJ and the Lord of Matriarchy look similar. Yeah, they kind of do. They kind of do. Oh, did I have anything else I want to say about Dave? No, not really. I don't want to talk. No, yeah, no. I just, yeah, I'm not going to be strong-armed into a debate with someone who is going to be like, I don't care how you feel or what you think, or I don't care about, you know, your mental health. You have to stay here. Yeah, I'm not gonna be bought that way, guys. Look, could I use the money? Probably. I actually probably really could, but I'm not gonna do something that could be that detrimental to my health for $40 or $50 or whatever. All right. I'd rather, cause you know what? Yeah, I might be broke and I might be able to use the money or whatever. But the fact is, I want money. I want support from people who enjoy watching me. Okay, I don't want some dipshit who hates my guts to or completely disagrees with me and sees no value in me or what I'm doing to bribe me into a shitty situation so they can like humiliate me or whatever. That's not what I'm looking for. All right. No, I'm not, because the fact is, if he raised it enough, I probably would want to go for it. And that's why I'm not going to let myself. I've already said no. I've made like, I'm not letting myself change it now. All right? Because like I said, there's a lot I could do for money that would be really bad for my mental health. And I could do those things, but I would be immensely worse off, and this is probably one of them. So I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Like I said, if you want to see me talk to Dave, like, I don't know why Dave isn't just patient. I've been patient. I mean, goddamn, I wanted to talk to him a while back, and he didn't. Like, I wanted to talk to him when I was still living in New Mexico. I was still living with my ex. You realize I was a different person back then. All right? Like, a lot has fucking changed. A lot has fucking changed. I don't want to, I'm not interested in that right now. Maybe in a few months, maybe in a few weeks I will be again. All right? Just chill. All right. Yeah, fuck Dave. We're moving on. We're going to look at some we're going to look at some debate debate tips, guys. We're going to learn. We're going to learn us, okay? Guys, well, okay, let me see if Annie wants to join for this or not. I guess I'll start this segment, and if Annie wants to join, they can. All right. Whoa, fuck my head. Okay. And yeah, if anyone wants to donate, by the way, I will be taking shots of whatever I have here. God damn it, I accidentally streamed a 2-second stream again. Oops. Oops. All right. Where's the video? Let's find it. Okay, guys. This video. Oh god. This video is called Debate scolding the lolcow of debates. I don't know how he comes up with these titles, yeah. No, answer my question first. Thoughts on Satanism? My thoughts on Satanism, I don't know. I like satanic imagery. I think it can be cool. But I think there are cool Satanists and there are LARPy Satanists. The Satanists that try to like actually like make political points about separation of church and state, those are the base Satanists. The LARPy Satanists are the ones that do weird rituals and are obsessed with like hedonism and shit. Like I don't know. But whatever, people can do them. I don't really care at the end of the day. Satanists are any other group of people, you know. Most of them don't even believe in Satan. I used to call myself a Satanist out of, you know, to be LARPy, to be edgy, but is going to hell cool? I don't believe in hell. You have to prove to me that there is that such a place exists. Okay, you haven't. The burden of proof, as someone who believes in a heaven or hell, is on you to convince me that such a place exists and that I should be concerned about going there. All right? Because I was raised religious. I grew up in a fundamentalist conservative Christian household. I was taught a lot of bullshit, and throughout my life I have come to learn that most of it was complete bullshit. Now, when I look back on the Bible, are there certain lessons within the Bible that I actually appreciate and think are valuable? Yes, there is value within Christianity and within the Bible, within specifically some of the teachings of Jesus. There is value in there. All right. But overall, the ideologies as a whole are founded on nonsense. They're founded on pseudoscience that is and a lot of bullshit that has like been demonstrably disproven by science. So yeah, at the end of the day, a lot of the shit that convinced me back when I was a kid, I realized I only really believed it because I didn't critically examine it. The minute I started critically examining it, the minute I realized most of this shit really doesn't hold up to scrutiny. In fact, none of it really does. Like, none of the religious beliefs that I held up to scrutiny. They just didn't. They just kind of fell away like wet toilet paper. You have to prove hell doesn't exist. So let's hear it. And what makes you think I personally believe in hell? No, I don't have to prove hell doesn't exist equally. I don't believe that it does because I haven't seen evidence for it. No, the burden of proof. Wait, if you're the one suggesting there's a hell, the burden of proof is on you. All right, I'm the one you're trying to convince. I haven't been convinced yet. I used to be convinced, and I'm no longer convinced. And, yeah. So if you want me to believe it, you have to convince me. There's no evidence to suggest that there's a hell. There's ancient desert tomes that tell tale. Actually, if you look at the Bible, like hell is never explicitly mentioned in the Old Testament, and then it's only like very poetically like yeah, it's a burden of proof is on accuser. Yeah, and you're the one accusing God of existing. I'm not accusing God of not existing. I'm not positing any positive claims. I'm not saying there isn't a hell. I'm not saying there isn't a God. I'm saying I don't know. I'm saying I haven't been convinced. If anyone has any evidence that is actually convincing, feel free to bring it forward. Although I've seen what most people call evidence. I've watched it be debunked a million fucking times. I've debunked a shit ton of it myself. And at this point, I view religion as kind of a distraction and something that I've like long moved past. I'm not a religious channel anymore, and I don't really fucking intend to be. I don't like having religious debates. I used to do it all the time. Like I said, I used to have religious debates with my father, which I hated. And I used to just go around trying to debate religious people after I became an atheist because I felt it's what I needed to do to justify my beliefs. Now I'm more comfortable in my beliefs and I understand what I believe. And I've come to terms with it. And I'm not as angry at religion as I once was. So I'm not quite an anti-theist anymore. I don't run around... telling people that they shouldn't believe in a thing, but I also don't promote the belief in it because I haven't seen any evidence to support such a thing. So, yeah, that's where I'm at, guys. That's where I'm fucking at. But yeah, no, like on multiple levels, you'd have to prove to me that hell is real. You'd have to prove to me that it's a bad place and that I don't want to go there, because that's another thing. You're just going on like, you're going on one source's word for it. And there's just so much. Like if you look at religious history, like Christianity itself borrows so much from so many other religions, and like, I'm sorry, it's just also, there's just so many ways in which it's stupid. Yeah, I don't care about it anymore either. Like, it's something I believed when I was a child. Like, I've moved past it now. It's like Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny to me at this point. I don't believe in any of these things anymore. I'm an adult now. Thank you. Not to be condescending or anything, but yeah, that's just kind of where I'm at. All right, enough. You guys and your stun locks, all right? Yeah, we're now entering a portion of the stream where you have to donate to interrupt me, okay? Because we're looking at content now. We're gonna watch a video, guys. So, all right, now I want to make something clear, by the way. This Flacco dude, all right? We're gonna laugh at him a little bit, all right? Because I tried ignoring him and it doesn't seem to work, all right? This motherfucker continues to go after members of my community, friends of mine. He continues to, try to start drama constantly. And he's still making fucking videos about me. And the videos he's making about me are actually kind of funny. All right. So we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna laugh at some of this nonsense. But I want to make it clear. All right. I believe in criticizing people. And I believe that it can be justified to, criticize people in a mocking way, from time to time. But I do believe that there is a fine line between good-natured mocking and bullying. And I want to make it clear. I don't endorse or yeah, I'm not okay with bullying. Do not bully this guy. Don't go hate raid him. All right. I told Demon Mama I was going to steal this from her. If you're going to raid anyone on my behalf, you raid with love. Okay? You raid with love. We do not hate raid people. All right? We do not bully people. We do not harass people. This guy harasses me and my community, and that sucks. And he kind of just behaves like a troll. All right? Overall, he's acting like a troll. And so I'm going to treat him like a troll. I'm going to treat him the way that I treat trolls. And for anyone who's been around my channel long enough to have seen the way I handled trolls back in the day, I would say I'm pretty damn good at handling trolls. All right? So we're going to have some fun. We're going to We're gonna laugh at this nonsense, and we're gonna try to take to heart maybe some of the things that he says, because he tries to actually put forth genuine criticism at some points, and I think he actually has a couple interesting things to say as well, which is why I decided not to just use this video to make fun of him, but to actually dive into the nuances of what's being said. Now, let's also make it clear, this is a 47-minute stream. We're not going to watch the whole thing, all right? Flacco, you got mad at me last time because you said I didn't watch your whole stream. I want you to understand, you have a long enough fucking stream. I'm not going to watch the whole stream, okay? I'm probably going to watch it from the start until I get tired of it, okay? If you have really poignant, really important things to say, try to say them closer to the beginning and not right at the end, right? Or I don't know. That's because look, I recognize too that like when people come and watch my videos, like when I respond to TJ or whatever, okay, TJ isn't gonna sit and watch my entire long ass segment. So if I'm gonna give a hot take, I better make sure to like articulate it as well as I can near the beginning of the segment, so that everyone knows what I'm trying to say and what I'm putting out there, and then go into like being more detailed afterwards. Because you have to recognize that you're making content. No one's gonna watch every minute of what you do. All right, no one is. So yeah, you got to. All right. Enough preamble, guys. Enough fucking preamble. Let's watch. Let's hear the debate scolding the lolcow of debates. Okay. What an interesting title. And yeah, we're going to speed him up a little bit. He does talk kind of fast, so we don't want to speed him up too much. All right.
What up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Holy shit, my stash is really visible.
I love the yeah, he's trying to start a stream with super high energy. Yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. What up, everybody? Welcome. Yeah. Have you been? It seems like you've been taking cues from other streamers, which is good. Honestly, you should. All right, but you should give credit. All right. Obviously, you learned everything from me. Let's not sugarcoat it, okay? You learned all your hot tips from me. Let's not pretend. All right, I think he just gets up and
fucking like talk that shit.
Leaves randomly.
It's time to go. It's time to. Why does it say I have 0 viewers? Oh wow, now I have 4. Hey Austin Ferris, welcome to the film. Somebody wants to talk shit behind their safe space.
Oh shit.
No, I'm not a debater. I'll just stay here. Talking shit about you behind my screen.
Yeah.
I'll just stay here. Hide behind.
Yeah, that's yeah. I'm not a debater. I'm a streamer. Yeah. And yeah, I respond to people. And yeah, I talk a little bit of shit. All right. Like you're not talking a lot of shit. Like come the fuck on, fam. All right, come the fuck on. And by the way, you've been given chances, all right? I gave you chances, and I told you I would talk to you in voice chat if you would chill, all right? You couldn't chill the fuck out for 2 fucking days, for a day, for a couple of hours. Like, you couldn't chill the fuck out and wait for me to be ready to sit in voice chat, and you could have explained all your fucking bullshit for the millionth fucking time. Not that you didn't already in my DMs a million times, but come on.
Behind my mods, hiding behind my mods who are in my chat room, and when you come in my chat, I'll just have them block you. I'm such a coward, and I can't stand up for myself when somebody.
No, fam. See, it's not because I'm a coward and because I can't stand up for myself. It's honestly because you have again, you've made people uncomfortable in my community. You've come into the chat a number of times, and you draw attention to yourself. You make the chat all about you. You try to turn my entire stream into a thing about you. Even if I ignore you, you'll argue with other people in the chat and try to start shit. All right. And so, like, yeah, me and my mods don't really want you around, all right? Because, you know, you act like kind of a bit of a troll, all right? But honestly, that doesn't mean that you can't respond, that you can't speak for yourself. You just have to do it like this, all right? You want to respond to me? You want to respond to something I said? You're going to have to do it content creator to content creator. Because you know what? That's what I am. I'm a content creator. I'm a streamer. And when another streamer is starting drama with me and friends of mine, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start up a stream, and I'm going to laugh at your stream, and yeah. That's how it generally goes. All right, you can start up your own stream laughing at my stream. You're welcome to do that. All right, but after you do shit like try to false flag my PayPal, and then flag my friend Realize TV, and sexually harass my friend Mango, and just constantly like be an annoying presence in every fucking community adjacent to mine, so that I have to hear about drama about you every 5 fucking minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a bit of charitability with you, and I'm gonna stop allowing you to just simply explain yourself when it seems like all it really amounts to is you just making excuses constantly. All right? Yeah. Again, it's not me hiding behind my safe space. It's me responding to you in a way that, honestly, it's the best way I know how to respond to people. And you're welcome to do the same. Absolutely. All right? Make all the streams about me you want.
And wants to defend themselves against what I say. Oh my god! What about when I was on that phone call? Oh my god! I just love how you kicked me off of the fucking phone. I mean, the fucking voice chat. You didn't none of the.
Wait.
It was Hyatt. You said, "Get this fucker off." All right, get this motherfucker off.
So I love this too. He reminded me of something, guys, because I actually meant to bring this up and I didn't, because just now I listed to you guys some of the fucked up shit that this guy has done. All right, to me and my friends and my community. And I always forget this part because this is also fucked up. I love how he's bringing this up now, and he's going to try to make himself sound like the victim in this situation. So let me explain to you what he's talking about here. What he did, all right? And this was again after he had been banned from my communities. And he was, I found out that he was harassing Mango, and I finally just got sick of it, and I said, all right, you're done. You're done. You want to, maybe I'll unblock you in a few months, but right now you're causing too much fucking trouble. Fuck you. You're banned. Go take a timeout. And he couldn't take a timeout, by the way. He couldn't take a timeout. He had to come back into my community. He had to make a million different sock accounts, kept coming into my fucking, Discord with sock accounts, and then and making videos about me too, bitching about me. Then he comes back into my so there was this account that one of my mods, Hyun, was noticing, all right, that kept coming in and out of my server. It was called like something Seek of Hopium or something. I don't know. And it kept coming in and out of my server, just leaving and rejoining. And then it rejoined again, and we started asking it, okay, who is this? Like, we're just curious. You keep leaving, coming back. Like, what's going on? I thought, because I try to give people a benefit of the doubt. I thought, okay, maybe it could be someone who's just shy, okay, who maybe wants to join the community but is scared. So, what? I'll be nice. And we were like, yeah, who is this? And he seethe of copium, yeah, something like that. And he came into a, because they wouldn't respond, or they said something in the general, and they came, because me and Hyun and Realize and Annie and a bunch of us, Zale, a bunch of us were hanging out in the voice chat in the general, and he hops in there and we're like, yeah, yo, what's going on? Who is this? And they don't unmute themselves. And we're like, yeah, unmute yourself. I'm like, wait, do they not have the role to unmute themselves? I try to give them a role to unmute themselves. And they can't figure it out. They just keep being like, I can't figure out my audio. Yeah, Ami was there too. And I think it was actually you that recognized that you were like, oh no, it is Desolator, because you noticed that he was live. And I went over and I looked at his channel and he was live, and what do I hear but my own fucking voice on a live stream that I did not consent to being on. Well, because I'm in the middle of a private voice chat with my Discord. He literally started up a fucking stream so that he could live stream my Discord's general voice chat. And he's gonna bring that up now and talk like that's a way that I slighted him because I got angry and said, how dare you be in here? How dare you come back in my fucking community, brazenly come back into my fucking Discord after I asked you to fuck off, and then live stream the contents of a voice chat. What the fuck makes you think that that's okay? And what the fuck makes you think that you're the victim in that situation when I tell my mod to kick you the fuck out? This is what I'm talking about, fam. You don't have a good understanding of fucking boundaries. When someone asks you to stop communicating with them, to stop DMing them, stop contacting them, if you continue to do so, you are breaking the law. You realize that, right? You are committing criminal harassment at that point. And so excuse me if I was a little sick and tired of not being able to get away from someone that I was not in the mood to talk to. Now look, I'm trying to be a little bit nicer now, okay? I still don't really want to be your friend. And I want you to understand this. We're not friends. You're another content creator that trolls me and shits on my channel, so I'm gonna shit on you back. And that's the extent of the relationship that I'm willing to have with you. Because it's clear that any other relationship, you have zero understanding of boundaries, and you're not able to respect other people's boundaries. So I'm not giving you any more than that. I want you to understand this. All right? And this is why. You're ready whenever. All right, yeah. We can have Annie join. Because yeah, he's about to get to. Here, I'll get over. We'll get through the part where he criticizes me, and then I'll bring Annie on when he starts talking about me and Annie, and it gets ridiculous.
Come on. You told Hyan to kick me off at the phone call.
Yeah, I did.
You told Hyan. You didn't kick me off
Yeah, I
the phone
did.
call
Why are
yourself.
you laughing? Why? I love how he's laughing like he thinks it's some own he has on me. Yes, motherfucker. You joined my community after you were kicked, after you were asked to please not come back, after you were told that you were not welcome back, and you came into my fucking stream and live streamed my fucking private voice general, all right? Yes, I kicked you off. And yes, I gave you a verbal fucking annihilating first as well, because you deserved it. And it's clear that didn't fucking sink in. So I'll explain it to you again. You were violating my boundaries by even being in the server when I had asked you not to. And then you violated my boundaries further by coming into my voice chat and live streaming it publicly. That was not okay. Yes, I yelled at you and I told Hyun to kick your fucking ass. I don't know, guys. Is that pathetic? Am I canceled? Is that cancel worthy, guys? Am I a hypocrite? I love when people try to use something I did to discredit me, and I'm just like, yeah, guys, I did it. Yeah, I'm honest. I don't lie to you guys. Do you think it's worth? Do you think it's that? Yeah, I did some sin. Yeah. Yeah, you harassed me and I didn't want to talk to you. Yeah, I kicked you for live streaming my fucking private conversation with my friends. Yeah. Fuck off. I don't know if I have that stream anymore because I think he took it down. But yeah, I did see that. Yeah, he privated it or unlisted it pretty fucking quickly. So I probably can't show it to you guys for evidence or anything, but rest assured, yeah, Hyun can tell you, Ami can tell you. I don't remember who else was there, but holy fuck.
There's something along the line of that. Oh god.
All right. I'll let him have his copium. He thinks he's got it. He thinks he's got one on me.
Yeah.
It's cute. It's cute.
This locale of debates.
I'm the
talk about that. How does, like, oh my god. Like,
I'm the lol cow of debates. I love how I come out and tell you guys I'm not a debater, right? I'm honest about the fact that I'm not a debater, and people try to like shit on me for being bad at debates. I never said I was good at them. I never did. I never did.
TJ was obviously like trying to like kind of TJ in that debate. TJ was obviously trying to joke around your heart there. Hey, I'm not gonna like with that fucking title. Hey, I'm not going to because the title was getting woke scolded by Hopium by you basically. And then I bet you're like, hey, I'm not gonna scold you. And then you went on TJ's panel. You wanted a conversation. I knew TJ wanted a conversation. Here's the thing about these fucking streamers, all right? Here's the thing about these fucking, and I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about these like 500K and up streamers, all right?
All right.
It's a different psychology.
Mm-hmm.
They feel like we're just gonna move in. We're just gonna fucking get on their panel and we're gonna grovel to them. We're not gonna be entertaining. It's just gonna be like, oh hey, what's up? They don't have to put energy into us. All they have to do is say something like, oh, somebody's gonna woke scold me, or somebody's gonna. Yeah, whatever.
So I actually don't disagree, and I don't think this is a terrible bit of insight here. I do think TJ kind of just expects me to grovel when he has me on. That is kind of almost insightful there, because yeah, like TJ doesn't expect me to like provide entertainment to his audience. He expects me to you know, either again, yeah, grovel, kind of be like, oh TJ, oh you're amazing, you know, or to just, you know, be there to laugh at. And I will say I probably should have. See, TJ put in the title that, oh, Jamie's gonna woke scold me. Desolator's probably right here too. I probably should have gone on there with a little bit of blood, and I probably should have woke scolded TJ a little bit. I should have given TJ some of his own medicine. I think if I had gone on like prepared to like really take TJ to task on at least the transphobia, like him basically like saying that me and Hannah Reloaded are badly imitating women by becoming woke scolds the minute we became trans, like that. I should have been ready to like verbally beat TJ into submission for that. And because I think if I'd have done that, that would have made TJ respect me a little more, and it would have made him less just overall skeptical of me in general, and you know. So yeah, there's a lot I should have done with that debate, with that conversation. I think even though I didn't want it to be a debate, I should have gone into it with the understanding that it very well could become one. And I should have been ready to debate TJ on these things instead of just ready to try to make him see my side of it. I should have come with like research and evidence and really strong arguments, and you know, I should have I should have called him out like way harder, really held his feet to the fire for that transphobic shit that he said about me and Hannah. I don't think I even went hard enough on him on that. I did not hit him hard enough for that. Because it was transphobic. And it's like, I could have said to TJ, I could have made an argument like, oh, you know, how'd you feel if someone came to you and was like, oh, TJ is bi, you know? And he also supports trans people. I wonder why TJ supports trans people. Is it just because he wants to fuck them? Yeah, yo, TJ must just be a trans chaser, you know? He just wants to fuck trans people. He doesn't actually care about them or believe in anything. He's just, yeah. I don't know. I could have had like some way to like hit him harder on that and like to maybe relate it to something that he's experienced. Maybe, probably not that example. There's probably a better example that I could have gone with. That's the thing. I should have put a lot more work into it, and I should have been ready for it to get contentious. Because I think if I'd have gone super contentious right away, and like if I could have beaten TJ in like a verbal argument like right off the top, and then be like, okay, now let's get back to some more chill conversation, or maybe not at least beaten him, but like maybe reached more of like an impasse on it, you know? Even, I don't know. I should have been ready to go hard at the beginning. I will admit that. All right. Hey, I can admit when I make mistakes. I can. Absolutely, I can.
Waste my time or whatever. Well, like you said, you just wanted to have a good faith conversation.
Yeah, I did. And that was stupid too, because I should have recognized that wasn't going to happen. I should have been smart enough to realize that I can want a good faith conversation all I want, but there's no way I can control how someone else is going to go into a conversation. So I should have been ready for all outcomes.
Conversation. You just had to break into TJ a bit. That's the only thing. You just had to break into TJ a little bit. You know? You just had to fucking surprise his creators. No,
I don't disagree with that. I do think I needed to because I get what Desolator's trying to say here. I should have spoken TJ's language. Okay, I should have gone in with that performance, that extra performance value, performance mode. You know, that high performance, high energy, angry debate bro attitude. Because if I'd have started that, you know, then maybe we you know, it might have gone better afterwards. I don't know. There's a lot I could have done. Honestly, eventually I'm gonna watch that debate on stream, and we're gonna do like a play-by-play. We're gonna go in depth on all the ways I could have done it better. But yeah, okay. Let's here. I'm gonna bring Annie in because he's about to get to an interesting little story. Yo, Annie, what up?
Yeah, what's up? How are you doing?
How's it going?
Pretty good.
Dope.
Pretty good. I'm just chilling out. It was just it's kind of jarring to me because I had to like there was a brief moment where I heard you twice because I was watching the stream, and now here you are.
Yeah. Are you what are you ready to hear Desolator's
Yeah. Just share the screen with me and we'll get into it.
Yeah. He's gonna go into he does like a LARPy like a fan fiction of us almost.
Yeah, you elaborated this to me a little
It's kind of
bit.
yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm curious what your thoughts on it are. Cause here,
it's kind
you should be able to see it now.
Hey, not like I'm not talking about saying that. Hey, TJ, you fat ass piece of shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
no,
fine.
no, no, no. I'm not talking about that. You know.
I mean, it's about as
Just
quality
saying, hey,
as that one
what
of
up?
Desolator's videos gets.
Yeah. No, he's giving me criticism on my debate with TJ. Which, look, like I said, I think he makes a couple fair points. I think he approaches some fair points. I don't think he articulates them super well, but like
Yeah, but those are points I feel like pretty much anyone could have made.
no, sure. Hey, I'm just trying to be fair here.
I'm not trying to be a dick. It's like not clearly not everything in this stream is wrong, but like
Right.
Why does it even exist to begin with? Is there really anything uniquely
It
said here
doesn't.
that hasn't already been told to you by somebody else?
No,
in a better way.
No, that is the true. I mean, he's kind of like repackaging a lot of the advice that I've heard from many other people and just be like, oh,
exactly,
well, you need to do this and yeah. I mean,
I've given you advice about the fucking TJ shit too, and it's sure been a lot more productive than what he's said so far. And look, like he also doesn't know you as well as I do, but still,
true.
like he shouldn't pretend to. You know what I mean? That's
so
kind of part of the
but he's really invested in making sure that that I understand this. He's gonna go in depth.
Like bullshit to me.
He's gonna go in depth, Annie. He's gonna devise several scenarios to help us understand better.
Oh God, scenarios.
We're gonna have a conversation. I'm gonna respect you, but we're gonna have a conversation, and I'm not gonna let you slide over something.
Oh my God. I love how he's talking about, like, you know, yeah, you gotta explain to someone. We're gonna have a conversation and be respectful. Coming from a guy who does not know how to have a respectful conversation, that's kind of ironic.
No, if there was mutual respect going on here, then it would have ended with, you know, when you were like, hey, please don't stay in my community any longer. You're not welcome here.
Or
and that's what it would have ended there.
Or when I asked him very politely to just leave me alone for a week, and then I'd
yeah, that's true. I remember
I'd talk to him after. Like I've given him several fucking chances.
Yeah, and within that period of time, he got banned from my server too.
Yeah, that was the thing. I was like, you know what? He can hang out in Underhaven for a while, but like, I just need a break from this guy. And then he gets banned in your community too, and I'm like, okay, fuck him.
Yeah, which is difficult to do, by the way.
Yeah, it really is. Annie is way more way more lenient than I am. I'm a total authoritarian when it comes to my chat.
Every time that you fired up a fucking stream about this guy, I get a message from him in my DMs, and he's like, "What the fuck's going on?" And I'm like, "Oh,
wait,
what
seriously?
the fuck do you expect me?" Yeah.
He's in your DMs like right now, like.
He shot me a message earlier because he's like, "What the fuck, Jamie's talking about me?" And I'm like, "Cause you talk about Jamie, you bat."
Yeah.
And I was just
like,
you know, if you stop talking about Jamie, then she's not going to talk about you anymore.
You realize you realize the shit that you upload to YouTube is not in a vacuum, okay? Like, other people see it, and like,
especially if it's aimed towards them. Yeah, they tend to see it.
Yeah, like, and it can be fun to respond. And by the way, Flacco, I'm gonna make it clear. I'm responding to this to have fun. All right. I'm not responding to this because I take you all that seriously. Let's be clear, okay? Maybe if you in future responses, if you I don't know, learn if I can see that you're like getting better, I'll give you credit for that shit, all right? But like I don't take you all that seriously. And I don't expect you to listen to a word I'm saying because I know you probably won't. Anyway, let's.
Well, he is listening. I don't know if he'll actually hear out what you're saying.
Yeah, he's listening. There's a difference between listening and hearing, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, you're not a debater. You're not a debater. Like you say, you're not a fucking debater.
I'm not.
Which is fine.
I never said I was.
It's fine to not be a debater.
Uh-huh. So why are you mad about it?
But the thing with TJ is, like, TJ kind of likes to... Like, he kind of likes to troll and mess around a bit, be a little bit of an edgelord, and he kind of likes to do that with us.
He's not a debater either. I don't think it was supposed to be a debate, but whenever you have two people disagreeing on the internet, it always seems to turn into a debate anyway.
Yeah, that's the problem.
And they know we're fans, they put less energy into us because we can't.
Wow.
Yes,
TJ
puts less energy into fans than he does to other content creators. Like, again, yeah, you know, I'm kind of realizing, like, you know, this isn't as insightful as I originally thought, because I've already said this. Like, TJ, there's a reason why TJ's conversation with Demon Mama and Vosh were both far more productive than the one with me ever could have been. All right? It's because they are actually content creators who actually have an audience, so TJ's going to put energy into that conversation, and I'm not, so he's not going to put energy into my conversation. But so I should have put extra energy into the conversation with him, and I didn't, and that's where I fucked up. So, again, I recognize all of this.
I don't know if even that would have worked, because then I can guarantee you a certain somebody would be like saying in the fucking live chat, "Oh, you're just being such a try-hard. You're trying so hard to try hard."
I think the problem is TJ kind of threw me off guard by being like, "Oh, another woke scolding from Jamie." That I think I went out of my way to not come off as a woke scold. When
I get you.
I really should have gone hard on him about that transphobic shit he said about me and Hannah. Because again, he didn't just say it about me; he said it about Hannah as well, and like that's really fucked up. And like I wanted to go hard, but I also wanted to show like, no, I'm not being a woke scold. No, I'm not like language policing TJ. But like, no, what he said was really fucked up. It was really fucked up. He literally implied that, like, we're just badly imitating women. We're just badly, you know, imitating what we think a woman is by being a woke scolding fun police. And that is, like, that's literally a turf line. It's literally turf logic. But, yeah, so, yeah, I don't know. I think if I started that debate by being like, no, fuck you, TJ. No, here's why you're fucking wrong. Here's why that's transphobic as fuck. And I don't fucking appreciate that you said that. But no, I tried to be nice, and I tried to be charitable, and I tried to, like, oh, well, yeah, I get that you don't mean it that way. When I should have been like, no, it doesn't fucking matter what you mean, TJ. The people in your audience hear you, and they're gonna fucking, like, they're gonna act on what you say and the kind of behaviors that you signal to them is okay. All right. And like literally using turf talking points, literally implying that like that I'm just like I'm not a real woman and I'm just like faking it by trying to be like like come the fuck on. Like that's absolutely
that's like a
transphobic.
1950s sitcom view of like what a woman is.
It
it's
is
weird.
It is, and it's absolutely
yeah,
it's transphobic and misogynistic too. Honestly,
just a fucking whiny old nag that's only good for cooking and cleaning and nothing else. It's like, wait a minute, that's not what a woman is. That's one kind of woman, but that's not what a woman in general is. Like, fucking dumbasses.
Yeah, it is. It is if you're TJ. Get back in the kitchen.
Trenda, you can't hear me? They put a little energy into us.
Yeah, who cares? Okay. I love how he keeps saying us. Like he's desperate. This is where again he's getting a little bit parasocial. He's desperate to describe a group where he can lump me and him together and like, yeah, we're TJ fans, you know. Which by the way, I'm not a TJ fan. I'm not part of his audience anymore. Like, you know, like I don't
even like the term fan, honestly.
Yeah,
it's stupid.
But like, no, I'm not a TJ fan anymore. We don't have that in common, fam. All right, we don't. You look up to TJ clearly. You view him as being someone worth your time. I don't.
You know what it's trying to use? It's trying to use tribalism.
Yeah.
Oh, look, no, we're part of the same fucking tribe. You know,
yeah,
you and I are
I'm not in the TJ audience tribe. No, I think he's just kind of being parasocial. He's about to get so much more parasocial.
We don't give them any challenge, any competition. We don't surprise them. You know, surprise them. Oh, we're gonna be like, hey TJ, oh my god, TJ, I'm a big fan of yours. Oh my god.
Yeah, maybe that's
TJ,
what you would do.
TJ.
That's not what
When
I do.
When you debate with somebody, it's fight or flight. That's the attitude.
TJ hears that all the time.
What do I mean by that? We'll give an example.
By the way, I do look. Debates are fight or flight, and I'm not a fight person. That's why I'm not a debater. Okay, my instinct is to flee. So yeah, And you can call me a coward. I am, every time, every fucking time. All right. Words before violence every time. And if shit gets when shit gets heated, yeah, my instinct is to run, because I don't like conflict. I don't like conflict or violence, and I'm not going to apologize for that.
You gotta have a fight or flight attitude when it comes
All right,
to
I
that.
love this. This is
I'm
about
not saying
to.
fucking like I'm not saying throw out hyperballs and fucking like be all fucking hyper offensive and rude and shit. It's just, you know, kind of like how people go kind of like the TJ and Demon Mama, like Demon Mama thing. You know, TJ went in. TJ's wearing that base paint. Mama's like, oh, okay, you got that base paint, nice.
That's so irrelevant to everything. That's so irrelevant to everything. That's not. Okay, hang on.
Let me give you an example of the fight or flight attitude.
Okay, give us your example.
You're into this bar. You're with a couple of friends. We'll say you're with Anna. Anna's wearing her trademark purple and yellow sunglasses.
Anna's wearing her trademark purple and yellow sunglasses. Yeah. Do you?
What happens in real life, you know? Like.
Yeah. They're trademarked. Everyone knows when they see those yellow and yeah, those sunglasses. It's like, yeah, that's Anna, yo.
I don't have those in real life yet.
Yeah, you do. You do.
To make them for me.
You do. We hang out in bars all the time, Anna, and you're always wearing them.
We hang out in bars.
we hang out in bars.
Yeah,
we do.
Yeah, we just go out drinking with the fucking, you know, the lasses.
Yeah, with Zale and with Hyun, and yeah. We're all just...
we all go drinking together.
Yeah.
In the same bar that we all live near. Like, get the fuck out of here. We don't live in the same fucking place. I know it's a weird thing to get hung up on.
It's this gets into such fan fiction so quickly. Like, oh my god.
Over there looking good. You got high end over there.
Wait.
Purple and yellow sunglasses. Just over there looking good.
You're looking good.
I'm looking good.
Zawe's once again,
I'm always looking good. That's the first true thing I've heard out of this fucking fan fiction before.
Yeah, true.
Fucking looking spiffy.
True, yeah.
Because they have some kind of Confederate flag patch, and then like Zawe almost gets fucking kicked out of the bar. You're like, oh my god, dude, you need to fucking relax. And then Zawe's like, oh. Zawe's like, oh my god.
So Zale gets into a fight. So it's me, you, Hyun, and Zale, and Zale gets into a fight with someone wearing a
flag person.
Yeah, a Confederate flag.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
I don't know. This is how I need to learn to stand up for myself better or something. That he's using a scenario, like an everyday scenario that I can relate to. Oh my fucking god! Like I bet he literally imagines that this is like real life. This is what we're doing in between our streams. We're like hanging out at the bar.
We go out to the bar.
Getting in fights with Nazis.
Oh my god! Do you really think that my life is this interesting off fucking air? Because it's really not.
No.
Jesus Christ, it's not.
This is what happens when you have parasocial relationships with your streamers. Like you have to realize we're not that interesting in real life. We're really not.
We aren't.
Racist here. There's too many fucking racists here. I can't.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that aren't in this fan fiction. Where's Realize? Where's Betty White? Where's Ami? Where's Blair Valentine? Where's all the people? Where's everybody? There's a shit ton of people missing.
Yeah, where's the fucking cast? You know?
The whole cast. There's a lot of people. Yeah, Tav. God damn it! You know what? We're hanging out with the Geek Room too. Just Frank and Billy and.
Yeah, they're all there as well.
We
all live in the exact same fucking town by some.
We do. We're all. It's the underverse. The underverse town.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Did you see that?
Someone made an image of that.
Someone in our community is working on that. The underverse.
That's fucking goddamn silly. Like it's cute, but it's fucking silly. So
it is. Wait, I'm gonna show it now because it is cute.
Oh my god,
I like it.
It's fucking silly. It's fucking silly though. You know what makes me uncomfortable? Why the fuck am I the center of everything?
I don't even know, right? I was like, I should be the fucking center. God damn it. Actually, no. Let's be honest. The geek room is probably bigger than either of us. Like.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like that's the fucking thing.
Well, I guess it's a fan who like you're their favorite, obviously.
Damn, I guess I'm the fucking center there.
I'm their second favorite at least. So.
I like. Wait, waffle maybe? No, that's not. Oh my god. There's some serious confusion going on.
I love it.
Here.
Why is Zale's song attached to me? Zale is his own.
What? Yeah, Zale does his own fucking thing.
He's not my I'm not his keeper.
Yeah, how are these people like...
Wait, he who shall not be named. Why is Desolate... I know you mean Desolator. Why is that there, and why is it attached to me? That needs to be removed. That's not okay.
Oh my god, Goto. Jesus Christ.
All right. Back to Desolator.
Right.
Back to this fan fiction.
Wait, who the fuck's PPP? Whatever. Whatever. Anyway, let's move on.
It's the Pedantic Pedestrians podcast.
Oh, okay. They're even more their own fucking thing. I've never even been on their show. I mean, I like John Morgan, but like I've never been on his fucking show before.
I guess this is the universe of the internet. If your favorite channel is Underhaven and the channels they interact with.
Oh my god. Okay.
Why not? All
right. Yeah. Whatever. Hey. Thank you,
Jamie. And then you're like, oh, Zale, chill. And then Zale's like, fine.
I love I have to call out Zale. I have to be like, Zale, chill. Stop fighting with Nazis, okay? Like, we just want to have a good time. We just want to drink, Zale. Like
that is not in character of you at all. You would tell Zale to keep beating up that Nazi.
Yeah, I kind of would. I would just be, especially if I was drunk, I would just sit on my ass and laugh. I'd be like, that's kind of funny. Zale picking on a Nazi. This is fun. This is now whatever. If I love also the implication that I'm at the head of this group and I'm like, guys, like I gotta keep everyone in line so we don't get kicked out or whatever. Like.
Oh yeah, you're the fucking mature, responsible individual in this group. Apparently.
I'm the adult. I'm the mom.
What? I like how, like, I guess he just doesn't know our real personalities despite, like, watching us constantly, so he just, like, invents these archetypes in his mind that we represent. It's kind of weird, yeah.
He makes it up. That's what I'm saying. It's super parasocial. Like, it's super fucking parasocial.
Normally, this isn't even something that I'd, like, riff on too much, but he's, like, the story's at this point, like, taking up, like, over a fucking minute of explaining.
Oh, he's gonna do another one. He's not even done.
Oh, jeez.
And so somehow, Zale meets this other person over there, and he's over there talking to this other person about politics, and you're like, that was close.
That was close, guys. We almost got kicked out of another bar because Zale got into a politics debate with a Nazi.
Man, not the fucking third time this week that's happened.
This needs to be like a comic strip or something of like us. We're hanging out in bars and like Nazis rear their ugly head and it's like, all right, we like debate Nazis in bars and like, you know, destroy them with facts and logic. Like what is?
Yeah, that's gonna be a new segment on the show.
Oh my god. This should be like a little animated series or some shit. Where just like there's some right winger in a bar every week, and
he pictures us like going to confront Nazis, like G-Man goes to confront Black Hebrew Israelites on the fucking street, like out of nowhere, like.
Oh my god!
Wait, what's that? I see you're wearing a Trump hat. What do you have to say about yourself? It's like we aren't going around and fucking calling people fascists up in real life, up in the fucking streets.
No, I mean,
we aren't doing that.
Maybe if I saw, I don't know. Even if I saw one in real life, I wouldn't want to start a public conflict. Like,
yeah, that's the last thing. You're not gonna change their mind with your fist.
No,
like you're just not. You're not gonna do that.
And you're not gonna change their mind by giving them a crazy SJW story. Because now they're going to be like, oh, see, I met this crazy SJW out in public who started giving me shit for wearing a fucking Confederate flag patch. See, this is why they're all crazy. They're trying to take away our free speech. Yeah, the last thing you need to do is validate that in someone's mind.
Yeah, and that's the fucking thing. It doesn't matter if you're a goddamn fucking, goose-stepping Nazi and you punch someone like that. they're gonna go away from that story and say that an SJW did it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like they're gonna go away from that story and say that an SJW.
So yeah, no, I'm not exactly looking for these kinds of conflicts in real life, dude. I'm not. That's not my goal.
It's bad optics. It's a waste of time. Who cares?
Zawe was gonna fight with somebody, and now he's talking with somebody all friendly about politics and shit. They're laughing. You're like, oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna have to deal with that. Meanwhile, Anna's like just sitting with you, bored. She kind of doesn't want to be there, but she kind of does.
I love these assumptions again. Anna's sitting with me, bored, but she doesn't want to be there, but she does.
I kind of do. I kind of do.
You kind of do. Like I had to convince you. I was like, "Hey, come on! Like, there's gonna be booze, yo. We're gonna smoke weed. It's gonna be fun." And you were like, I don't know, man. I want to."
Fucking peer pressured.
Yeah, I peer pressured you.
Damn, damn. Zale's
I love the dynamics he's imagining.
Zale's there too. Yeah, but Zale is there too, and he's going around fucking starting fights with Nazis. That's the crazy thing about it to me. It's
that's why you don't want to go, because you're like, with Zale,
yeah, because I know it's gonna happen again.
You're like, every time we hang out with Zale, he starts a fight with a Nazi. Yeah, he's always punching
with a Nazi. Yeah, he doesn't get into bar fights with just anyone, but it just so happens that every time we go to a bar, there's a Nazi there.
Yeah, he happens to find a Nazi and gets into a fight with them. Oh,
damn, why does every single bar around here have a Nazi in it?
I don't know. Maybe they follow us. Who knows?
Damn, yeah.
So you're like,
okay.
What? I'm on mute?
What?
Oh my god. What are you...
You aren't fun.
He's so stupid.
So anyway,
you are on
so suddenly over there, right there, you're talking about Anna. You're all having a good time. It's like, let's say it's an hour and 40 minutes later. Zawe's already fucking drunk and like you know, like he's over there talking to now 3 people. They're talking about politics and shit like that. But the bartender's like saying, "Hey, keep it down. I don't want a war here because I don't want a war at this fucking bar."
A war? I love it. It's gonna get to the level of a war. Like,
you know how much like bartenders are used to dealing with drunk people. A lot worse could happen than like a political debate. You know what I mean?
I feel like he literally views us as like we're the kind of people that would like go around fighting,
punch someone in the face. Yeah, for
fighting in public, tearing down Nazis, finding a politically incorrect people wherever we go. Like, fam, most of us are just trying to live our own fucking lives. No one
I'm
wants
largely
conflict.
fucking pacifistic. I believe in keeping the peace, not on just like a small scale, but on the wider like global scale too. I'm a fucking advocate for peace.
Yeah.
So I'm the exact opposite of what you're saying right here.
Yeah, like I said, I'm like the Doctor, yo. I'm a coward and proud. Okay. When violence rears its ugly head, I run away every fucking time. All right, 'cause fuck violence. It's not worthwhile. And it doesn't get you anywhere.
And it's bad for you.
It is. It's bad for you. It's all bullshit, folks, and it's bad for you.
People want to talk about politics, just keep it down, okay? So anyways,
I don't know. This makes me laugh so much. Like my cheeks hurt. Like this is just so insane. This is so ridiculous.
It's funny to think that like we're taking up someone's mind like this. You know
I know. Like, dude, Flacco, dude, you have to realize how parasocial you're being. I'm trying to be nice here and tell you this. It's not healthy. You're way too obsessed with me and Anna and Zale. Like really, like you need to chill. You really fucking do. Like you think about us clearly way more than we think about you. And you're letting it like occupy way too much of your mind.
Yeah, it's weird too because like, you know, he has a very clear interest in like you, me, and Zale. But I barely fucking know Zale. But in his mind, we're like we get along enough to be fucking drinking buddies. And that's just weird to me, like the disconnect. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is I talked a long time ago. I knew a person who kind of creeped me out. They had you know this person too, Annie. I'm not gonna say who they are. But they would they would do a similar thing where they would like fantasize about like, oh, like, you know, one day like TJ and Chelsea and you and me, and we're all gonna like live together in in some other country like Amsterdam or some shit, and like we're gonna have this thing, and it's gonna be like it got really parasocial. Okay, it got really fucking creepy. I had to listen to a fantasize about me in a four-way relationship with 3 other people that I'm not all that attracted to or interested in. But like, this person had just gotten so parasocial that they were like, it's clear like that's where their mind went, and it's like, oh god, you gotta recognize sometimes like dude, if you're having these kinds of thoughts, these kinds of fantasies about people that you don't even know, you might have taken shit a little too far. All right, you might have taken the wrong turn off Crazy Street. I'm just saying, or Sane Street, I should say. Yeah, I took a turn off Sane Street.
I just kind of realized like this is like the thoughts I used to have in my head like about like comic book characters and shit like that when I was a kid. You know?
Yeah,
what I mean?
I'll live with Batman and Robin. And it'll be awesome.
What if I lived in Wayne Manor?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, or like, what if Spider-Man and Captain America went to go beat up Nazis together in a bar after they had some drinks?
That's the thing, yo. Live streamers are the new heroes for people who.
That's disgusting.
It really is, but for some people, they really are. It's like, oh, my favorite live streamer. And I'll be honest, I used to be that bad. I used to fantasize about shit too. I used to okay, guys, I will probably this is me admitting probably the cringiest thing I'll ever admit on this channel. Okay, I used to fantasize about the idea of like living with TJ as like his live-in assistant, and be like, yeah, like I could like, you know, do all of TJ's chores for him and help him with his live streams and with his videos and this and that.
The jokes I could make, and none of them are about you.
I was such a I know. I was such a parasocial LARPer. It was so sad, but like that. Like, literally, because I had nothing else going on in my life at that point. I just watched TJ and Paul. That was it. That was it. And, like, when you allow that to be all there is in your life, you are going to kind of obsess with that thing way too much. So, dude, and this is why, again, like, Flacco, dude, you need people in your life, IRL. You need other shit other than this live stream shit. Because it's very clear to me, you get very angry when you get banned or suspended from communities. And I would argue that's probably because you put way too much energy and attention into these things. Like, it shouldn't matter if you get banned from my stream, because you should have a shit ton of stuff going on in your own life that you like, yeah, fuck that streamer, I don't even care. Like, I should not be the most important thing in your life, or anyone who's watching me. And I try to stress that often, like, do not put me up on a pedestal. Do not worship me.
Or anyone.
Do not follow me blindly, please. I do not want to be your god. I do not want to be a cult leader. I don't want to be in control of anybody, okay? Think for yourselves, guys. Listen to me and recognize my awesomeness, okay? But think for yourselves.
People, they're keeping it down. It's always fucked up, drunk, or whatever. Why not? So anyhow, this guy comes up to you. He's like, hey. Yeah. He's like, hey. You look like a fag. What's up with that? And then you're like, what'd you call me? He's in your face.
What did he call me? Yeah. Excuse me?
Like, what's up with you? Like, are you mad at
a
woman?
You
can tell he's drunk. You can always smell the alcohol in his breath. You're like, oh shit.
But not the one with the UTK.
And so like, okay, well, I don't want you to trouble. Okay, I'm just gonna like, I'm over here with my friend. And I kind of interject. So hey, what's up? Hi, how are you? Yeah, like, you know, we're here, we're hanging out here. Who are you? What's your name? Sorry, whatever. And then the guy's like, yeah. He's still trying to be offensive. He gets in your face.
I love how this guy, he's trying to be offensive, and he calls out my gender but not yours.
Who, me?
In this scenario, yeah.
Oh yeah, because then it wouldn't fucking matter.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess for you it doesn't really matter as much because you're just like, I don't care. But like, I guess like someone would, in this scenario, if someone was trying to be offensive, they'd try to be offensive to both of us, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, I get it, yeah. They'd at least try.
Yeah.
You gotta right now you're hyper analyzing the situation. He is in your face, literally. You can feel his breath on yours.
How do you know I'm hyper analyzing the situation? Maybe I'm laughing my ass off about it. Maybe I'm like, oh my god, look at this dipshit.
Especially if we're drunk.
Yeah, like look at this idiot in public trying to start shit with us, like.
Bitch, have you fucking seen me after 2 hard apple ciders?
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, I love hard
white
apple
girl
cider.
wasted. Yeah.
White girl waste. I know, right? Speaking of white girl wasted, if y'all want to see me drink more, donate. All right, here, I'm going to take a little sip. But I'll take a proper shot if y'all donate again. All right? Do it. Do it.
By the way, for the low price of $1.99, you too.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah. Thank you for your patronage.
He's like fucking inches away from you, like this far away from you. He's like right up there, right up there. You're hyper focused. You see?
I think I just shoved him the fuck out of my fucking face.
Looks like it's in a ball. He looks like
I know.
Like he's all like that, pumping his chest, not pumping his chest, but looking like he's ready to kick some ass.
I just love the implication of this motherfucker trying to explain to me how to handle myself in social situations.
I know. Come on, dude.
You know, Anna's like, okay, what could Anna be doing? Anna's like, oh, you know what? You know, like,
what could Anna be doing? I don't know.
I should have had a mess with Anna, and then you defend Anna. That would have been perfect.
Oh my god, I love it. He's like,
oh my god, he's like, maybe I should have written that a little bit differently. It's like, wait a minute.
He's trying to come up with like the perfect scenario. The perfect fanfic, yo. Oh yeah, he's messing with Anna, and then you come and defend Anna. Oh, there we go. That's perfect. Like. I don't know. That's actually, again, he doesn't seem to understand our personalities all that well.
No, he doesn't.
Like,
It's just weird because he watches us on the regular. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't. Well, that's why I say like he watches, but he doesn't clearly listen. Like he listens as well as Brett Keane listens. Let's be honest.
That's why he's given scenarios instead of situations.
Oh well, Anna's not really doing anything because Anna's not really in the mood. She's in the type of mood, you know. She's in the type of mood where she doesn't really want to.
Am I just indifferent towards everything?
Yeah, he keeps trying to psychoanalyze this like imaginary version of you, like.
Yeah, like like I'm just indifferent at all times towards everything and unsure of everything at all times. Like.
Yeah.
But she's still kind of like she's defending you. But you're like, you know what? Like, I got this. You know, you're defending Anna because you know Anna's kind of like vulnerable in the sense that
you're
she's
vulnerable.
not in her right mind where she's ready to defend you. So you're gonna defend her. So, anyways, this guy's
what?
You're not in your right mind. Yeah, because normally you'd be defending me, but like right at this moment, like you're just kind of feeling vulnerable and you just don't know what to say, and so like I've got to defend you. This. Oh my god.
Right in your fucking face. He's right there. He smells the booze. Shit's about to go down. You're hyper focused on him. How far away from you he is. What his fist is doing. If he's not gonna move a centimeter unless you fucking know about it. That's how tense it is. You don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know if he's gonna pull a knife. You don't know if he's gonna pull a gun.
A knife or a damn.
I don't want any fucking trouble.
Well, it's America.
It's intensity. Yeah. Fight or fight. That's how you gotta be.
Yeah, I run. Especially if he seems violent. Yeah, I fuck off.
Yeah, especially if I speculate that he might have a gun.
I love how he keeps saying fight or flight, but like he's trying to describe a scenario where like he's implying that I should be fighting. But like no, I would flee or I'd try to de-escalate the situation however the fuck I could. It doesn't need to be a fight. You don't need to like be all up in that person's face in that moment. sometimes maybe there's a way to like de-escalate and be like, all right, you know, we're not causing any trouble here. You know, we don't have any problems. You know, let's chill. All right, because that's honestly what I would try to do. I don't try to like stir up drama and conflict. This is the problem, because like this is how his mind works. Like a little bit of conflict starts, and like, oh yeah, you gotta like ramp it up to 10 immediately. I forgot. Oh shit! Thank you for reminding me of that. Realize I did forget to do stream notifications. God fucking damn it! No wonder. Actually, we've had a decent view count throughout most of this stream, so it's actually despite that yeah. Anyway, here I'll keep playing this. I'll post. Yeah.
Debate. What's up, Psychosis? Psychosis, why are you calling me Flapper? What do you mean muted?
I don't know. His chat keeps like fucking with him and be like, "Oh, you're muted, bro." Like,
that's fucking.
By the way, it's worth noting that his audience has no idea what he's fucking talking about. He's streaming to like 17 to 30 people that like have no idea what the fuck he's talking about, and they don't know me. They don't know any, because he's so obsessed. Because like we are like his whole life, and like it doesn't matter that the people watching him don't know about it. He needs to talk about it.
What, the people watching him aren't enough for him? Why doesn't he just pay attention to those people?
Because he needs my attention. That's the weird thing. Like he has an audience. He gets more live viewers than I do sometimes. But like he that's not good enough for him. He's obsessed with he wants my approval, yo. It's kind of flattering, yo. I do like the fact that I live rent free in so many people's heads. That is kind of flattering. There are a lot of people on the internet that are really fucking obsessed with me. Oh god, beta male. Yeah, maybe a little bit.
I don't know. Okay. I hope not. It's good shit here.
Yeah, like his audience just keeps that like, and no one has any idea what you're talking about.
What?
Can't hear him. That's why.
Then someone else in his audience is like, "You're cute though," and you get worked up. Like, yeah, that's why they watch him. They watch him to see him get worked up. Like that's
Damn.
it. He just has an audience. Like he has a oh geez guys, oh geez, this is how's everyone doing? Oh geez, you guys want to watch me humiliate myself or something? Oh geez, I guess I could zap myself, or I don't know, I could shit myself on stream.
Wait, we only found a guy who looked just like that.
Yeah.
Who? I forget where that was.
Huh?
We found a guy who looked just like that guy.
Yeah. Oh, that was remember the deep frying a turkey dude.
Oh my god, yeah, that guy who deep fried a turkey.
He looks just...
Yeah.
Damn, we didn't reveal what we were talking about on Underhaven. No one knew what we were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, because we were in front of a bunch of people on that panel who had no idea who the fuck that was.
It's Egghead memes, if anyone.
Yeah, it's Egghead. Let me see if I can find it real fast.
He looked exactly like Egghead. It was this video of like rednecks deep frying a turkey.
He looks exactly like fucking Egghead.
He did. I was like, oh my god, this is like a Canyon Trails Thanksgiving, yo.
Dude, motherfucker looked exactly like fucking Egghead. Let me see if I can find it. Continue playing this. I'll see.
But anyway, yeah, he has a similar type of dynamic with his audience. Very cringe.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh fuck! Hold on. You guys can't hear me? Oh fuck! I'm vulnerable. Okay, well.
See, someone even in the chat, well, he was like doing that like that hypothetical about us. They were like, "Is this one of your long drawn out metaphors, or is this something that actually happened?" Like, no one knows what he's talking about. I love it.
God. I'm gonna have to tell the whole story again. Fuck. Okay.
He's gonna
You're
do
at
it.
a bar. Okay. This is what I mean.
He's gonna do another one. He's gonna do another one. His chat doesn't know what he's talking about, so he's just gonna go into another random hypothetical about us.
Another have to be in the mode of fight.
This is like an Underhaven Mad Libs game.
I know. It's so fun.
Where you're hyper focused on everything. Where you're hyper focused on on whoever you're debating with, single word. It is the equivalent to if you're at a bar, and you're out there with your friends. We'll say you're out there with 2 friends. You're out there with Zoe. You're out there with Anna. You're out there with them. You're in a bar.
I love this assumption that, like, if I could pick any 2 friends to go to a bar with, it would be Anna and Zale. It's just like, this has never happened once. I'm not saying I wouldn't go to a bar with Anna and Zale. I'd probably go to a bar with, like, Anna and Hyun. And I guess Zale could come along.
I guess.
Yeah. if he agrees to be good and not start fights with Nazis. Yeah. No Nazi punching. All right. We want a peaceful evening.
Now I'm skeptical, honestly, like about, going out drinking with Zale.
Yeah. I don't know. It could be dangerous. I wish Zale was around. I think he's busy tonight.
Unfortunate.
You're having a night out of the town. So you're having a night out of the town.
Night out the town.
Anna,
night out.
Anna's not really feeling it, so you figure, hell,
I love again,
I'm indifferent once again.
Anna's not feeling it. He's like, there's got to be something going on with, like, your mental health or something. Like, you're not doing well. Like, in all of these analogies, Anna's not doing well. Like.
Yeah, because he specifically makes it clear, like, in any other circumstance, it would be different. But
how you figure you're gonna entertain Anna a little bit, sure, because she had a bad fucking week, because Anna had a bad fucking week because
because what?
Because Vaughn is just saying some bullshit about
Vaughn
because of Vaughn Helton.
Vaun Helton said some shit. Oh my god. You know nothing about us, Flacco. You know fucking. Oh my god.
Because Vaughn Helton.
Vaughn Helton said something and it just got to you, Anna. It just fucking got to you. You couldn't handle it. You're just fucking pissed because of Vaughn Helton. And so me and Zale took you out to cheer you up. We're like, no, come on, Annie. Let's have a fun night. Let's go a night out on the town. A night in the. I don't know what he said. Let's do a night on the town, Annie. Let's do it.
Let's fucking paint the town red, yeah. Like,
let's do it.
Fucking... No, of all the people, because he took like a good 20 seconds thinking about that scenario.
He did.
Of all of the fucking people that we talk about, not even Dave.
Yeah.
It wasn't even fucking Dave or someone a little bit more realistic, but Vaughn fucking Helton has been saying some shit about
As if Vaughn could say anything that
anything.
Like, Vaughn would never have anything to say that could ever, that we would ever take seriously on any level. Like, imagine something Vaughn Helton said getting to us. Like,
if that bothers you, then your mental health's already bad for other reasons.
You shouldn't be doing this job if something that Vaughn Helton says gets to you.
Oh no, the person who thinks that he's Doctor Strange and the Punisher called me X, Y, and Z. It's like, who cares? Who cares?
Oh my god.
Very vulnerable moment. Vaughn
You're vulnerable.
Really, like, fucking horrible shit. And it wouldn't have bothered Anna. It wouldn't have fucking bothered her, but it did bother her because she's a little sensitive now, and she'll be back to her kick-ass self soon. So anyway,
she'll be back to her kick-ass self soon. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
This is so LARPy. This
is a big case of the sillies, I'll tell you.
I can't see. Do you see why? I was like, no, I have to watch this on stream. This is too good. This is too fucking good.
This is fucking ridiculous.
Anna will be back to her kick-ass self in no time. It's like...
Yeah, I'll be kicking butt and taking names after these messages.
Oh no, I should have been in these stories of his. I'm the one who bans and times him out. I guess I would have been the villain of his little Twilight fan fiction. Yeah, yo, where's Betty White, the evil mod? The evil mod who doesn't let Flacco hang out with us.
Oh
my god.
Go in the bar, you know, Zalway, with Zalway, it's you, Zalway, and Anna, once again. So it's
Me,
already
Zalway,
like
and
1 hour.
Anna. All
It's
right.
already past an hour.
Not Hyun
Zalway,
this
being
time.
the social motherfucker that he is. He's talking to some person. Once again, he's talking about politics. He's talking about politics in a fucking bar.
Like he
that's happened before.
He has this caricature of us. He has this really weird caricature of us where Zale is this character that we hang out with. And we like him, but he's always getting us into trouble by talking politics in bars. Anna is normally doing really good and normally really happy and kick ass and whatever.
I just so happen to be depressed every single scenario.
Yeah, every time we go to a bar, Anna's depressed, and I've got to stick up for her, or I've got to stop the conflict between Zale and the Nazis.
And the Nazis, yeah.
Like, oh my god. What if we're at the bar and I'm the one feeling vulnerable? What if I don't feel like getting into it with the Nazis? What if I've been having a shitty week and I don't want to stand up to the Nazis? What then, Desolator? What fucking then?
What? Why is this even a thing that he came up with? What's he trying to prove? I don't get it.
I don't. This is him like going on a long ass tangent to explain why I need to have I need to have a more of a fight or flight attitude when I'm talking to someone or having a conflict. Which again, he's not even making a point because he keeps saying fight or flight. And yes, that is one of my responses. My response is generally flight. Again, all right, but you're telling me fight or flight, but then you're describing scenarios in which I have to fight. So you don't even know what you're saying. You're telling me fight or flight. Oh god, this is.
Yeah, but then it's fight or flight.
This is so insane. This is so insane. I don't know. Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god, it's gonna be another incident where you and Anna are gonna have to like fucking defend him and get people to not fucking not get in a fight. Not that Zalway can't defend himself. It's just that you know.
Then why does he always need Jamie's help?
Yeah, why? Explain that to me. Why do I need to step in every fucking time? Why can't I just chill and have a fucking drink?
Yeah, while Zale beats up the Nazis.
Yeah, that's
like,
why do you think we bring Zale out with us? It's his job to beat up the Nazis, okay? We're there to chill and have a fun time. Zale's job is beating up the Nazis so we don't have to, okay? That's how it goes down, all right? This fan fiction is so inaccurate.
Yeah, go correct your fan fiction.
Kind of activity, you know, and then I'm sure, like, but Zalway, he always gets so passionate, like, yeah, fuck the conservatives, fuck Nazis, and fuck the right, and
yeah, wow, all those things are the same, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
they all
passionate
just
too. I just don't get into public conflicts with people.
Yeah, we're not fucking G people. We're not G-people, yeah, seriously.
Okay. Anyways, so that's just going on. It's like 2 hours later. Zalway's already fucked up, drunk. But he's hanging out with, talking about 3 other people. You can hear
He's going into such detail. He's going into so much fucking detail. He's like one conflict after another. This conflict happens, and then a few hours later, Zale is still drunk.
Interesting fucking life in the world, though.
What fucking point are you trying to make, fam? It's long gone. Okay, I promise you. Whatever point you were trying to make, it is long gone. You've passed it. We're not there anymore. You're on a different plane of existence. Rein it in, dude. Reel it back in. I don't know what you're saying. This is so insane. Oh my fucking god. I've never heard such an insane LARPy fan fiction about us before.
You better get used to it.
I know, right? Oh my god.
You can hear him like a few tables down, once again talking about politics, and luckily nothing went down, so they're a little bit relaxed. And it's like,
Indifferent?
So basically, me
Uh-huh.
and Anna are talking.
Uh-huh.
You know, you guys are getting along good.
And Anna's
Yeah.
really just not
Oh
feeling it.
god, this guy with the grizzly beard comes up to you. He's like, hey sir, what's up? You're like, I'm a man.
Wait, this is the same scenario as the last one.
Yeah. Well, no,
This is the exact same fucking scenario.
well, this one is slightly different. This person calls me sir. This person comes up to me, calls me sir, and I go, I'm a man. I'm a ma'am. Call me ma'am. Yeah. Like, oh my god. Yeah, these aren't even that different. Like, he's desperately trying to come up with the perfect analogy, and like they're all failing. You're not making a point at with any of these.
Closed.
Like,
oh, he's like, oh, you don't look like a girl. What the fuck? And they're like, what? Excuse me?
They censored out the
yeah,
fucking
like,
caption. Jesus Christ.
yeah. By the way, wait,
that?
Flacco, are you saying I don't look like a girl? Are you saying that if I'm in a bar that some random transphobe sees me and assumes that I'm not a girl?
What bastard.
What are you saying? Are you saying I don't look femme enough? Are you saying I don't pass well enough? Flacco? Are you a transphobe, Flacco? I guess he doesn't really care. But yeah, I guess it would be more likely that someone would come up to me and be like, "Oh, what are you? He, she?" Like, you know, like. I feel like it'd be less likely if someone would come up to me and be like, "Oh, you don't look like a girl," because I feel like I look femme enough, especially like I present very femme when I go out. Like, no one could mistake that at the very least I am a trans woman. Like,
yeah.
So I feel like the conflict I'd get into would be like someone like intentionally misgendering me because they can tell, but like not being like, "Oh, hey there, man. Hey there, sir." I don't know. Maybe if they were doing that on purpose.
So incredibly uncommon to deal with, like in a bar scenario.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm sure it'll happen.
Most people, even hateful people, don't necessarily want to start conflicts with random people.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, even if you're a Nazi or a white supremacist or a transphobe or a racist or whatever, like, you're not necessarily usually looking to get into a fight with people.
Most people save their hate for being fired off on the internet, where they're safe from not getting socked in the jaw in case they meet someone who doesn't, you know, react too well to bigotry.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know where he got the nickname Flacco. I just know that's what people call him.
Flacco.
And I think it fits better than calling him the Desolator or Medicule Vitriol. Yeah.
Flacco.
Like, and you're like, well, I assure you I am, but you know, just do your thing. But you know, just do your thing. I don't want any trouble. You know. And then,
I assure you I'm a girl, but just do your thing. I don't want any trouble.
That's not what you'd fucking say.
No.
I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say.
No, it's not.
That's not what you'd say.
Like he's in your fucking face at this point.
He's in my face.
Once again.
Do you guys follow so far, by the way?
He's asking if his chat does not follow. I promise. I can't even follow, and you're talking about me. No, we don't follow your story.
Okay, so,
no, we don't
so
follow.
anyways, this guy's like,
wait, what did his chat say?
Rude. It's like, oh my god, this person's a fucking
Yes,
trans.
we do.
This
Damn.
person's a fucking
One
trans
person.
And then you're like, holy shit, not this, not now. And it's like, no wait, okay, Anna has to be doing something. So Anna gets up. She's like, hey,
Anna has to be doing something.
She's like, hey, what the fuck?
Why am I always the last priority in your fucking
Yeah.
head? I'm always indifferent to everything. I guess I can't complain about being the last fucking priority.
It's like Anna's there. It's like, oh, that's right, Anna's here. What do we do with Anna? Anna's sad. Anna's sad and indifferent.
Anna's sad and indifferent. What great character traits.
I know.
You know, like, you didn't just do what I think you did you? Like, she's like that. She's already like ready to like fucking she's already like ready to go, kind of. And you're like, no, you know Anna's not in the fucking condition. So you're like, no, it's cool.
Not in the condition.
You're not in the condition to fight. So I'm like, Anna, Anna, stay back, all right? I got this, all right? Lady Hopium's got this.
I got this.
You don't gotta worry. I'll stand up for you, okay? I will defend you and Zale, and I'll show everyone what's what.
I don't know. So anyway, so anyhow, you know, you defend your friends. You defend your friends.
I really want to get to like the climax of. I want to see where he's going with this, but it just keeps going.
I don't think there's gonna be a fucking climax. Yeah, like this just keeps going.
He's been talking about this for 10 minutes now.
We've been watching this shit for 10 minutes. This fucking crazy.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Anna's Anna's is not in the fucking mood to be dealing with any bullshit. So you're just gonna.
I'm indifferent. Yeah.
Because or if you guys have to leave, you'll leave. The bartender's busy with somebody over there, a few feet away.
The bartender is busy. I love these
too
details.
Too busy to address the fight breaking out in his fucking bar.
Yeah.
So while that shit's going on. So while that shit is happening.
Uh-huh. Well, what are we doing?
Yeah, while that shit is happening, you're hyper focused. This guy gets more in your fucking face. I'm talking.
He gets more in your face.
It's fucking inches away from each other. You and this guy is. That's how close he is to your face. The shit's about to go down. Shit's about to fucking go down. You can see everything. You can see.
Fucking pores on his face.
You're watching. You notice he's like ready to go. He's like that. He's like fucking ready to go. He's drunk.
Oh my god, dude.
Garlic. And then, if you have to, you're ready to go too.
Garlic.
Kick fucking ass if you have to. So.
I don't kick ass. I'm not a fighter. Oh my god. I love this.
I'm a gamer.
I'm a fighter. I'm about to kick some ass, yo.
So.
Okay,
let me copy this.
What is the point of this story?
Let me copy this.
Oh my god, his chat keeps fucking with him and telling him he's muted when he's not.
Yeah, he keeps checking to see if you're muted, yeah. He's not muted. He's not been muted once.
Not once, yeah. Maybe this person keeps muting their phone.
Yeah, maybe.
Or their computer.
Like, what the hell? You're muted.
So anyways, what happens from this point?
Alright. Tell us.
Is that, like, you know, if he could, you are so hyper focused, you can see every little movement he does. If he moved, he wouldn't be moving an inch without you fucking noticing. From his head to the tip of his head to his toe, you're watching everything. You're trying to figure out what's going on. Anna's clearly ready to go, but once again, Anna is not the most stable right now.
Anna's ready to go, but also not the most stable.
Looking back nervously, but he's like, they could deal with it. I don't want to.
You're not stable, Annie, but you're still ready to fight.
Yeah, they could, like, it's probably not the whatever. Not that he doesn't care, but it's just that, you know, he knows that you ladies could fucking stand up for yourself, and, you know, he's kind of out of it talking about politics. And, you know, like.
Yeah, yo, Zale is being a true male feminist, a true gentleman, by saying, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to defend these ladies because they can take care of themselves. I'm going to sit here and drink a beer. Will they deal with their conflict? Damn.
Yeah, even though I'm the reason why the Nazis.
Yeah, he's the reason we're having these conflicts, but like he's.
yeah, we just gotta sit back with a beer and realize,
fucking
well, my job here is done.
This would be amazing to storyboard. Yeah, this would be. I would love to see someone like animate this or like.
Yeah, this would be great.
Do like a comic strip version of this. All these events happening that he's explaining, like.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah. And it's not that he doesn't want to hang out with you or Anna. It's just that he has other shit. He has other shit going on. Well, it's just that he's so.
Oh my fucking god.
He has some other Nazis to punch.
So while that happening, okay, so it is the road trip. So while that shit is happening, the point is you're in fight or flight mode. Anything could happen. The guy can fucking pull a gun. The guy can pull a fucking knife.
Yeah.
Anna can say something.
He keeps going and fucking.
You don't know if the guy has a buddy. You don't know if the guy has a buddy. You don't know if the guy has a girlfriend.
I don't.
You don't know if you are all gonna get jumped at right fucking moment. You don't know if the bartender's gonna kick you all out. You don't know if the bartender's gonna. You don't know, but
honestly, if I'm in a conflict with someone who might have a knife or something or might attack me, the last thing I'm thinking about is, oh geez, I sure hope the bartender doesn't kick me and my friends out. I'm like, damn, I hope I don't die right now. I hope I don't get like stabbed
or something.
Like, oh my fucking god.
Is hyper focused. Nothing moves in that fucking bar scene without you knowing it. That's how hyper focused you are. I'll give another example.
Jeez.
Wait, what? Another example? You haven't even made a point with this example. You're just telling me I need to be hyper focused.
Wait, what
okay,
was
fine.
That?
I know.
What was the fucking? That was the conclusion? That was the thrilling conclusion? That you're hyper-focused? We didn't even get to know how it ends. Wait, what the fuck?
I'm hyper-focused, Joe. Anything, it could. Well, it's up to me to figure out how it ends.
Wait. So he's gonna give another example. So I'm gonna speculate what's gonna happen. All right. All three of us are gonna go to a bar. I'm gonna be indifferent, and then Zolly's gonna start a fight with a Nazi. And that Nazi's gonna go up to you and say something transphobic, and he's gonna get all up in your face, and then he's gonna move on to another example, and then the cycle's gonna fucking repeat.
Yeah. Let's find out. I'm willing to bet it'll be very close to that at least.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
All right.
Oh. No, and then it's like, and then not only that, the same guy is in your face. Is a
he's still.
He's over there fucking misgendering. Not only is he misgendering,
you already said that.
He's like, oh my god, he's not being. He's aware that he doesn't give a fuck that he just misgendered you. Not only that, he's ready to fucking fight.
Jamie, what did I just fucking say?
He's literally he's amending the same fucking scenario. He's like adding on to the same thing.
I thought this was gonna be a new example.
Yeah, where's the new example, fam?
Ready to say something, ready to defend, you know. So what happens from there?
What happens from there?
Well,
Tell me.
Well,
I want to know the end of the story.
You
don't know? I don't know. I don't know what happens from there. I just don't know. Here's a whole scenario. I don't know how it ends. Figure it out. Oh my fucking!
I want to know how it ends.
What an amazing storyteller.
I wanted to know how it ends.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Okay. I'll give him one more chance to end this story. I'm not gonna. We're not gonna watch much more of this.
We're not gonna watch much more of this.
One more chance, Flacco. Let's end the story. I want the climax. Give me a climax.
What?
No, not in that way, Flacco. All right, behave.
Yeah, come on, Flacco.
Behave.
Wait a second. Then you know, Tammy's like, fuck off. She shoves him. Holy shit. He shoves back. Oh, but Anna was already lunging forward. Why when she saw that? Oh, it was fucking on. You get pushed back. Anna catches you because she was about to get up too. She throws a fucking punch.
Damn.
Hey, you need to fuck off. Bartender's like, hey.
Are you trying to be a WWE announcer right now? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, seriously?
Throw a punch. I love that you're the first one to throw a punch.
Yeah, me. You know how fucking I'm tiny. I'm fucking small.
So am I.
He knows that.
Again, like I said, if we were both out with Zale, he would be the one. His job would be to defend us from the Nazis.
From the Nazis. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, specifically from the Nazis.
Yeah, he has to punch the Nazis. That's his job.
Damn, if any anarcho-capitalists show up, then we're fucked. But like,
yeah,
you know, we're covered when it comes to.
But the Nazis, we're defended against the Nazis.
Oh shit, what's going down? Zali gets up in the corner, he's like, holy fuck, oh my god. He's like, hey, he's like, holy shit, he's already getting up. He's already getting up. And
He's
the guy's like, and the
he's
guy
up.
on your face is like, you fucking whatever. What's a trans slur? I forgot. You trans
What's a
slur,
chancellor?
like,
I love the fucking caption. I love the fucking
What's
caption.
a translator?
No, what's a chancellor? It says.
What's a trans slur?
Yeah, what's a chancellor? Oh my god.
What's a chancellor? Oh my god.
He doesn't know.
I don't know.
I am the Senate.
I am the Senate.
God. You trans slur, then you're like, you fucking. And then, oh my god. He did not expect your strength. Oh my god.
Wait, what do you mean he did not expect my strength? Are you implying that because I'm a trans woman, I'm unexpectedly stronger than I look? Because I assure you that's not the fucking case. I'm actually really fucking weak and tiny. Most cis girls can beat the fucking shit out of me, alright? Most cis girls can beat me up.
Oh my god, and it's so.
I just love these like assumptions. This is very This is very
It says a lot about his psyche.
Yeah, it does.
Basically, Anna is just going full fucking force. Holy shit! And then you're like, oh fuck, Anna, no! And then so he grabs Anna by the arms, and you're like, oh, you fucker! And then bam, you fucking pounce him in the, you fucking hit him in the face. Oh, at this point, Sauer, oh, holy shit! Sauer just fucking, he's in on it. He goes, he spears the guy on the floor. Bartender can you all out. Bartender's not having it. Bartender's kicking you all out. 2 waiters are already trying to fucking like cause the commotion.
2 waiters.
Wait, there's waiters in a bar?
Wait, there's waiters at a bar?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to a bar in your entire life?
I don't think he has. I love how
There's waiters.
I love how
There's
his chat.
Waiters, yeah.
His chat is like, what the fuck is it? This is performance art, yo. This is performance art.
Yeah, it is.
Keep going with this story. It's riveting. Yeah, yo, they're like, dude, finish the story. Yeah, he was gonna move on. Okay, good. The chat kept him on this story. Let's hear how it ends. We're being kicked out by kicked out of the bar. 2 waiters are coming over. What happens?
2
waiters. So that shit happens. Point being, that's how you need to walk into a debate. That's how you need to be.
That's how I need to be.
Oh
okay.
my! Wait. Oh god, That's what the last fucking 30 minutes of my life was. Are you fucking kidding me? Just to say that's how you need to be in a debate with TJ.
Yes, that's that's why he came up with these fucking fan fiction scenarios to explain to me how I need to be in a debate. I need to imagine that I'm at a bar with you and Zale, and we're in a fight with some Nazis, and we're fighting, and you're punching them, and I'm punching them, and they're...
Damn, I can't believe Desolator thinks that TJ's a Nazi. Anyway, moving on.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my...
fucking crazy.
Yeah, that was story time with Flacco, guys. That was story time with Flacco. Is that the end?
And you wanted to have a conversation with TJ. True. That's good.
Okay, yeah, he's just going back to that. I don't care.
Yes,
I fucked up with my conversation with TJ. All right, I've already admitted that 1,000,000 times. Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit! That was an experience. That was 30 minutes. That was a 30-minute video. There's still another 17 minutes of that video left.
Wait, that shit though. Fuck that.
Oh my fucking god. So yeah, that
done in the extra 17 minutes.
That was a ride. That was a fucking ride.
Yeah, I'll admit that was
all that to explain how I need to be in a debate with TJ. Holy fuck.
Fucking ridiculous.
By the way, if people want me to drink more, I still have alcohol here, so donate, and I'll get more tipsy. Annie, do you want to? I know you wanted to show me something. Do you want to look at that? What?
Yeah, I do actually. Give me a second.
All right.
Yeah, no, there's a deep fucking philosophical debate that I've been looking into recently. That I want your opinion on. Can you bring up this Wikipedia article I just sent you?
All right.
I want to take you on a journey, Jamie.
All right.
Take you on a fucking journey.
Let's do it. Oh yeah. Wait. Before that, I'm gonna just show everyone.
Oh yeah.
Egghead making a turkey.
Yeah, Egghead making a turkey.
Go
back to like when he's like putting it like in the thing.
Yeah.
It looks so much like Egghead.
It really does.
Let's be honest, it looks exactly like Egghead. It's not even like a resemblance, it just looks like Egghead.
These are deleted scenes from a Canyon Trail Thanksgiving, guys. That's what this is. A Canyon Trail Thanksgiving.
It's on fire. Dude, it's on fire. Drew, it's on fire. Where? On the bottom.
They're just like, yeah, it's on fire.
Oh god. Yeah, bunch of rednecks badly deep frying a turkey.
Yeah, if you want, we did a whole segment on that. I don't know how we did, but we did a whole segment on that. Yeah, go check that out.
Yeah, go watch The Last Interhaven. All right,
yeah.
What is this? What is this I'm supposed to care about?
All right, grade 8 personhood.
Explain it to me.
So there's a number of fucking there's a number of like movements going on in various countries. It seems like mostly South American and European countries, which are like considering this idea. But basically, there's people who are advocating for an extension of personhood to some non-human members of like the grade 8 family. So that's like chimpanzees, bonobos, gorillas, orangutans. which are some of like the most intelligent fucking animals there are. So
I mean,
so yeah, apparently this is a serious debate, and why people are so interested about this and like having this conversation partially, or at least part of why it matters to me, is because like the basis of like what this is gonna like end up like turning into is gonna determine probably how we interact with alien life if that ever becomes a thing.
Yeah, probably.
Because like part of this is like that scientists who are advocating for this want to like do more studies to see just how intelligent these species actually can be, and if it's to the extent that they think, then they advocate that we basically treat these with the exact same rights that we would treat a human being. So how do you feel about that?
Well, I do know that some apes are very smart, and like different. Honestly, certain animals in general are very fucking smart, and some animals are like smarter than some children, and like
yeah,
so,
what's surprisingly intelligent? Octopus. They're incredibly fucking intelligent.
Pigs are really smart too.
Yes, they are.
So yeah, honestly, what I think this is gonna do, I think this is a good step to take, and I think it's actually what it's actually gonna be the start of is how do we treat a number of different species on this planet already, because even before we get to aliens, there's a shit ton of species that we treat unethically when we consider their intelligence level. And I think that's a problem, and I do think that's something we need to work on. So yeah, this is honestly, it's a step in the right direction as far as I'm concerned. Like I've said before, I don't like the meat industry at all. I don't like the way we treat animals. I don't like the way we experiment on animals. I even take issue with certain pet situations, because I think some animals should not be pets. And I think it's unethical to keep certain animals as pets. In fact, I'll be fucking honest. I'm a little iffy on whether or not it's okay to keep cats. Because I feel like cats... I feel like in some situations we could end up like forcing cats into like a Stockholm syndrome situation where they're like forced to live with us because they think they don't have anything better. But like, let's be honest, cats can take care of themselves, and cats are not even domesticated. So like, I just feel like we force too many animals to follow along our whims as humans. To we commodify them, we mistreat them. And it's fucked, because, I mean, we're lucky that we got to evolve on a planet where we were the dominant species, and where we didn't have, more evolved species fucking with us and potentially delaying our evolution, preventing us from reaching the place that we're at now, right? Because I believe all animals have... Cats are not domesticated. They're only partially domesticated. I believe that we all that every animal on the planet has the potential, given enough time, to evolve the same consciousness that we have. It would it take probably billions of years for other species? Sure, but like.
Well, no, probably not, because like there's I'm not sure exactly which. I think it was a chimpanzee that learned sign language, or was it a gorilla? I don't know. It was one of the great apes that learned, like, they outright learned sign language. Her name was Coco. She ended up passing away, like, I think it was like a decade ago now, but she spoke sign language. So I'm sure, like, I know it's weird to think about, but if we actually did treat these great apes like people and actually gave them an education, hypothetically, I'm sure most of them probably could learn how to use sign language.
Maybe.
And communicate as a result.
That's why, like, I think it's unethical for us as humans to do anything that holds back another species from potentially reaching a higher level of consciousness. And we do that. Let's be honest. what we do to pigs and cows and chickens is barbaric. I remember, I think TJ at one point made this argument that like, oh well, if you view success in as a species as population, right? If you look at the population of cows, they're actually dominating us. They're doing fucking amazing. And if it wasn't for us, you know, their population numbers wouldn't be so high. Sure, but we're also literally like we're holding them back so much. We're forcing them to live their entire existence in captivity. They have no freedom. They have no ability to, their lives are fucking miserable. Even in farms where it's like, oh, okay, yeah, we're a little more ethical. You know, we let them run around more, and we let them, we don't like torture them or anything. It's like, well, you're still breeding them in captivity for the purpose of killing them and eating them. That is what they are bred for. That is what they exist for, as far as humans are concerned. And that's really fucking disgusting. That's really disgusting that we've taken this species. We no longer hunt. We no longer hunt animals and eat them for our own survival. We now keep them in captivity and breed them specifically for food. I don't view that as ethical on any fucking level. And that's not me admonishing people and saying, "Oh, you're worthless, horrible piece of shit for eating meat." No, we're all gonna eat meat on some level. Like a lot of people are gonna eat meat. I can't. It sucks that we have to engage in such an unethical system, but like most people will. All right. But it is something that we need to address because we do not treat animals ethically even a little bit. Honestly, even I think the way certain people treat their pets, you know, as if like, oh, I own this animal, it belongs to me, and it needs to obey me, and if it doesn't, I'm gonna treat it like shit, you know. And I've kind of had that instinct with animals too, even where it's like, oh yeah, why won't you obey me, you know? But it's like, this is a living creature with its own fucking consciousness, you know. It has its own wants and shit, you know? It has its own life. Like, how can you force another living creature to do something that it's not? To be something that it's not?
Richard the Dick Dawkins advocated for grade 8 personhood.
Damn.
Great.
That must have been before he fell off. Fuck Richard Dawkins these days. He's a
Whoa. I don't know about that.
Did you hear? He's a transphobe now.
Damn, I didn't know that.
He defended J.K. Rowling, and he's using similar lines. Really depressing. Really, really fucking depressing.
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
I really thought he was smarter than that.
I thought a lot of people were smarter than that, but
I'm torn on free-range farming because we can't necessarily ask the animals what they prefer. Wandering around looking for food and getting ripped apart by wolves isn't fun either. Yeah, but if we leave animals in the wild and we allow animals to get ripped apart by wolves, that's nature. That's not suffering that we are manufacturing. Sure,
but they are inherently less fit than they were like generations and generations ago before they were domesticated to like survive in those scenarios.
Yeah,
so
that's my argument. We're making them less fit. We're taking away their ability to survive out in the wild. That's the thing. A lot of these like a lot of these animals that are bred for consumption, like they're bred generations and generations of pigs and cows that like never see the light of day, that never fucking never get to defend themselves in the wild. They don't get to learn how to defend themselves or anything. Their lives are fucking miserable. Like miserable. Imagine farming people. Imagine farming human beings and keeping them in fucking cages and then killing them for their fucking meat. All right? I'm sorry, you can say that we're better than other animals all you fucking want, but like there's literally nothing that makes us better except the fact that we're further along the evolutionary line. Like we're more evolved than them. That's it. That's it. We don't have any other claim to superiority than we have more evolved brains. They're still living creatures. They're I look, and because at the end of the day, I'm not saying we should now go out of our way to protect all animals from all harm. I'm saying we shouldn't engage in actions that perpetuate harm towards these animals. That's what I'm saying. Factory farming, even traditional farming, is really bad for the environment. The resources, mostly food and water, these animals consume is a massive waste. I mean, yeah, there's many levels to it.
Well, because it's done on such large extents. But
yeah,
like
there's many levels to why it's wrong and why it's fucked up. But again, I'm not saying this to like condemn people for continuing to eat meat. Like I said, I don't believe there's any ethical consumption under capitalism. So we have to make choices when and where we can mitigate harm and try to do so as much as possible. But we're never going to get rid of all of it. At least none of us as individuals is going to be able to get rid of all of it. I already see animals as equal to us, more or less. I would like to see an end to factory farming. Yeah, I'd like to see us view animals more as equals and view them like... This is what I hate. We otherize different groups of humans. And black people and Asians and Hispanics and this and that. But like, you know, as if they're other races. I've always viewed the human race as one race, all right? The only other races on this planet are other species entirely, okay? And honestly, we should not be racist. We should be we should learn to treat all living things with dignity and respect. Yeah, I believe that. Again, we're not going to reach that goal anytime soon, but we should be working towards getting there as soon as we possibly reasonably can. Become a cannibal, equal opportunity. Yeah. But no, absolutely. I'm very pro animal rights. I also like, again, I'm not a vegan. I want to be. One day I will be. I'd like to be, but like, I am very pro these ideas in theory, and I do think they need to be pushed, and we need to do work towards getting there as a society. So yeah, these conversations are good, and we need to talk about these things and animal rights and you know, if we don't have these conversations, we're not going to make progress as a society. Legalize cannibalism? What? No, bad. The methane animals produce. Yeah, that's true too. The methane that cows produce is very bad for the environment.
Oh man, they gotta stop farting.
Cow farts, yo. It's true.
It's not their fault they fart a lot.
Well, it's probably our fault because of the way we feed them and the way we've bred them, and you know, the fact that we don't allow them to get any fucking exercise. There's probably a lot to it that like is our fault.
Fucking farters.
It sucks though, you're right. We don't even give people rights really. Yeah, that's the problem. We don't. And that's why like I do like ideologies that seem to have already taken for granted human rights and just be like, well, obviously all humans deserve rights, but now let's talk about animal rights. The problem is that way of thinking kind of assumes that we have settled human rights when we kind of haven't. And that is a fight that we need to continue having, because no, a lot of people don't have rights yet. But yeah, if we generally have an attitude of love and compassion and happiness and you know, lessening harm wherever we can, you know, that should extend to animals and all different groups of human beings that we share differences with. Holy fuck. Alright. I don't know. Do you have anything more to say about this topic? Oh.
No, not really.
Alright. The Flacco memes, yo. Extending personhood to great apes is great because now us trans people won't be stuck at the bottom of society. The only downside is monkey hate crimes will be more legitimized. True. All right. But you know what? We got to stand up for our monkey brothers, okay? Because I'm going to say this, guys, all right? They came for the monkeys, and I didn't say anything because I was not a monkey, all right? Then
monkeys aren't great apes, they're just primates.
Yeah. Then they came for the trans people, and I didn't speak up because I was not a trans person. Then they came for the gays, and I didn't speak up because I was not a gay. Then they came for the blacks, and I didn't speak up because I wasn't black. And then they came for the women, and I didn't speak up because I wasn't a woman. And then they came for the poor, and now I'm dead. No. Yeah. Just a little something to think about, okay? All right. We should that old poem that should be viewed in a modern context because we are in a similar situation. All right. Every new group that achieves rights is also a group that could potentially have their rights taken away from them. And every time a group is given rights, those that hate that group will go out of their way to, fight back against it and take the rights away from those people. So we got to stick up for those who don't have rights. We got to continue. We got to keep pushing societal tolerance forward, not letting it fall backwards. All right, because it'll either get better or it'll get worse. And so we should push for it to get better. We should push for people to be more accepting and fight against people who are, less accepting. Because otherwise bad things happen. Fascism happens. Let's see. We need to use CRISPR matter synthesizers and 3D printing to create artificial meat that tastes identical to natural meat. I honestly do believe that something approximating replicator technology is actually pretty close. Like we have 3D printers already. We have once we get to we can synthesize matter, we'll be set, and we can create meat from machines, and we won't have to kill animals. So yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all fucking for it. The fact that there's an excessive amount of these animals that shouldn't exist in the billions. Yeah, there shouldn't be that many of them. We're doing that, and it's not good. We're fucking with nature. We gotta go back to nature, yo. We go back to monkey. That's why we gotta give great apes personhoods, guys. We gotta go back to monkey. All right. And how can we go back?
Monkeys aren't great apes.
How can we go back to monkey if we don't give monkey rights? Okay.
This wouldn't give rights to monkeys. They're not great apes. They're not.
I mean,
they're primates.
But we're monkeys.
We're not.
We're monkeys. They're monkeys.
Monkeys are monkeys. Monkeys are monkeys.
I don't care. There's no difference. All right. I'm a normie.
Yes, there's
I'm a scientifically illiterate normie. All right. We need to go back to monkey. I watch a lot of Joe Rogan. Okay, I know what I'm talking about.
A monk. A monk.
Return to monk.
Monkey.
Damn,
Monkey.
you pissed off Ami. She's like, screw
What?
you, Anna.
What? Because what? Monkeys aren't great apes?
Why don't you want to return to monkey? Don't you realize that's when everything was perfect, was when we were monkey.
When we were monks.
Oh, God. Let's see. What other memes do we have? Ooh, that's right. I posted memes. Oh, I almost forgot. I have memes. I have memes, yo.
George Lopez.
I like this one. When you're giving someone advice, but you gotta finish it with, but I don't know though, just in case it ruins their life. True. Literally every time I give someone life advice, I'm like, I think that what I'm saying is really insightful, but then at the end, I always get a little. I'm like, but yeah, I don't know, like maybe because yeah, you never want to be too sure about the advice you give someone, just in case it does fuck their life up, because then they'll never fucking forgive you. It's like, you told me to do this, like, oh, I didn't realize it was gonna. Oh, okay. Here, I have a meme for Annie. Here we go. It's the perfect crossover meme. All right, the perfect crossover.
Yeah, I've seen this shit before. That's fucking stupid.
Yugi's like, thanks, Hank. You really taught me a lot about propane and propane accessories.
What?
You should read Hank Hill's.
Oh my god. Fine. Yeah, I knew you were gonna ask me to do it. All right, let me get in character. And to tell you what, young man, I don't think I know what a heart of the cards is, but I can tell for certain you've got the heart of a Texan.
That's so true. That's so true.
I could probably do that better. But whatever.
Yugi is such a fucking Texan, dude. Fuck Yugi.
He's got the heart of a Texan.
He does. If you're gonna run in Texas, you can't be a liberal man.
The heart of a Texan.
All right, this is just the truest meme that's ever existed. Let's be honest.
Capitalism.
Trying to throw away capitalism, and them goddamn social democrats be like destroy it, cast it into the fire. The social democrats are like, no, we're gonna use capitalism. We're gonna embrace capitalism. We're gonna have all the capitalism. And not good.
Seems like something liberals would say, but
true. Okay, this one's kind of funny. Did you see Rittenhouse on Tucker Carlson?
yeah.
I love this. It's like, Mr. Rittenhouse, can you tell us more about your political beliefs? First, I want to say that I support Black Lives Matter. Wait, what? Riot is the voice of the unheard. The people had every right to be angry. Are you serious? It's the capitalist fascist state that enforces the radical class divide. Holy shit. As Mr. Marx said, under no pretext. I love it. And then the right-wingers lose it. We were played. He's a secret commie. Rittenhouse was a secret commie the whole fucking time. The whole fucking time. You guys thought he was your savior. You thought he was your white savior. You guys were so wrong. You were so wrong. It's Comrade Rittenhouse. Comrade Rittenhouse to the rescue. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, guys. Holy fuck.
Jesus Christ.
BLM supporter kills 3 white men at a riot. Oh, I noticed that at the bottom. that's the next step. He goes, Rittenhouse goes to a riot and kills 3 white supremacists. Oh my god, I love that. That would be the greatest arc in all of history. Here's a good crossover meme for everyone. here's a good May the force be ever in your favor, Mr. Potter. Gandalf from the Chronicles of Narnia.
Oh my god, that's fucking stupid.
I love those so much because it really does piss off like really, really pedantic nerds. They're like, that's not correct. That's not you can't say that. It's like, yeah, get out of it. I love this meme too because I really have always wanted to see Benedict Cumberbatch as the Doctor, even though it'll never happen.
All right.
Yeah. Good memes. Let's see. Do I have more memes? Memes. All the memes. Yo, this is true. Wait. This is true. This is true, and it's bullshit. All right. Girls' pockets. What can you fit? Half a phone. True. Boys' pockets. What can you fit? A phone. Keys, wallet, UTAX CD 1445 multi-purpose laser printer with built-in scanner, a train car, and Portugal.
Portugal.
Portugal. I can fit all of That's so true. It's literally true though. All right.
But like.
All my boys'
honestly,
clothes
like,
that I used to wear, I could fit so much in those fucking pockets. And like now, I'm lucky if I can fit half of my phone into a pocket.
Let's be honest though, like pockets only have so much use. Like I think everybody should go around with either like a pocketbook or a backpack. Like you need something more than like just pockets.
Yeah, I mean
that's if you're male or female. You need something more than just pockets to like, carry your shit around. I go around, I wear a backpack everywhere I go in real life.
Yeah, I mean, I carry my purse everywhere, and I like having a purse. It's way better than pockets. Weed clerk, would you like sativa or indica? Me, trying to remember the word for hybrid. Let me get the non-binary.
Oh
True. Give me non-binary weed.
Jesus.
I do. I want the non-binary weed. Oh God. Hey Annie, you're telling me a cis teen built this chapel?
Oh my god, that's fucking silly.
Okay, I like this one just because it's fucking on New Jersey. All visitors from New Jersey must explain why. Just why. Why? Why are you from New Jersey? Why? How could you? You have to explain yourself. You're a citizen of New Jersey. Why?
Fucking New Jerseyans.
I don't get it. I don't get being a why? Why would you? How could you?
What, you're not gonna let James Rolfe in there? He's from New Jersey.
You know what? He's probably the one good one.
Who, James Rolfe?
Yeah, he's the one good one.
Damn. What about Mike Matei?
Nah, he's you know what? He gets okay, fine. He gets like the opposite of guilt by association. He gets he's okay by association because of James.
Hell yeah.
True. Okay, I actually like this. There's a ContraPoints tweet. People call us the LGBTQ mafia, which is totally unfair, because mafias are generally capable of resolving internal disputes. True. Oh God, we are bad at resolving our own disputes. That is very true.
It's not supposed to be like a tribe of people. Like just because you have like a certain preference towards genitals doesn't mean that you relate to another human being on a parent level.
We as LGBTQ people should all be working together and defending each other and trying to take care of each other, but
maybe in the regards of like, defending the rights of people who have that.
Yeah.
But like not in any other regard, like, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna like stand for someone on like some particular issue that's completely unrelated to that just because they're like.
No, sure, but like standing for people's basic civil rights, especially recognizing, hey, I'm a person, I'm part of a group of people whose civil rights have been under attack, so I should not only fight for the civil rights of my own group, but for other groups who are also deprived of their civil rights. I generally think that's important. Okay, this one's just cute. I like this one. Mac now supports Windows. That's cute.
Mac.
Fuck Macs. I hate Macs.
Yeah, me too. Fuck Mac.
And this meme is just true. Billionaires need to stop tax evading and pay taxes, and the people getting mad, people making $50K a year. True.
Say what? You want me to have less money?
Not even you want me to have less money. You want a hypothetical potential version of me that will never exist, that is like a multi-millionaire, to have less money? Wait,
Damn.
what is this? Oh, that's a No Nut November meme.
I'm fucking...
Fuck No Nut November. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Last No Nut November meme. If you're born in August, that means that your dad lost No Nut November. God. I would not want it, like... I guess if you're born in August, anytime after 2016, then you know your dad lost No Nut November. If you're born in August, if you're like if you're older than a Zoomer and you were born in August, then it means that your dad is just a normal fucking person who probably got laid on Thanksgiving. Yeah, like, fuck off. Fuck off. I hate these No Nut November people. They're bad people. Oh my god. This is a... Wait. No, it's a bad meme. Trans rights, yeah. Alright.
Head off. I'm starting to feel like really tired. Yeah.
Alright. Have a good night, Annie.
Alright, yeah, take it sleazy. Good night. Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah. Alright. We're probably gonna chill a little bit longer. Damn, here's another crossover meme for y'all. Yeah, yo. I've read about those. When the smoke turns red, it means you've forgotten something. The only problem is I can't remember what I've forgotten. Yeah. If you're not a Doctor Who fan and you don't get it, then good. You don't deserve to get it. Go become a Doctor Who fan. No, because these creatures are called the Silents, and they're basically aliens that you forget them when you're not looking at them. So you can only remember them as long as you're looking at them, and then the minute that they're gone, you forget that they ever existed, and you end up... I'm sorry, what was I talking about? Shit. Okay. Anyway. Oh shit. There's a... Silence. Holy fuck. I remember those things. Yeah. I just looked over on my screen and I saw it, and it's like, oh shit. Yeah, these fuckers are like really like creepy, cuz like they're these like aliens that like you can only remember them when you're looking at them, and then when you're not looking at them, they erase themselves from your memory. They like edit themselves out of your memory. Yeah, it's like it's a preservation technique, yo. It's insane. It's scary. It's pretty fucking scary, all right? In fact, it's so scary, I don't want to look at it anymore because it's scaring me. And what am I talking about? Memes. I think we were looking at memes. No Nut November memes. Yeah, I don't, whatever. Anyway, how's the chat doing, y'all? How are all of y'all doing? Wait, he's not the Doctor? No. He's not the Benedict Cumberbatch has never been the Doctor. he's played Sherlock Holmes in the Sherlock series, which he actually does kind of play a doctor-ish character in that, but way more a little bit more of an asshole than the Doctor tends to be. Oh my god, those silent are scary. Hey, look, what's a silent? A what? The silent? What are you guys talking about? I have no idea. You guys and your memes. You guys, like, bring up these memes that, like, I have no idea what you're talking about half the time. It's fine. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I don't know what that is. The silent. God damn, I'm stuffed. My good friend Mary Jane kicked up my appetite. Damn. That's always good. Speaking of Mary Jane, I'm gonna roll me a Mary Jane. Mary Jane, yo. Mary Jane Blige ain't got nothing on these pipes. And speaking of pipes, I'm high. I'm high. I'm high. I'm high. Oh, God. Obscure reference. Huge like Jackman. I want to step back, man. Aardvark Jizz is fast like Mac Ram. It's cold. It's freezing. It's absolutely frigid. Don't fuck with it, because it'll make your nose freeze. Mary Jane left me. Mary Jane left me and called me a lefty and had a lot of, I don't know. Let me roll this. What up, Nephilim Free? What up, not that Nephilim Free? We have to be clear. It's not that Nephilim Free, all right? That should just be your name, not that Nephilim Free. Hanging with Jane every day. We hanging with Jane, yo. Let me roll. Let me roll. Let me roll this next blunt, yo. Fuck with me. Fuck with that shit. Where's my filter? I had a filter earlier. I was like playing with it. God damn it. Also, if people donate again, I will take a drink before the stream is over, and I'll get more drinky. I'm not even drunk. I'm just like I feel it a little bit. But maybe I could get drunk by the end of this stream if y'all really wanted it that badly. I guess you guys don't, though. That's fine. I'm doing well, I think. I hope Anna doesn't think I'm genuinely mad at her. Wait, what? What? Anna, wait, what? What did you say to Anna? I don't think Anna thinks you're mad. What? What do you want about? What do you want about? Roll that shit. Roll my joint. Pick out the seeds and stems. Hell yeah. In fact, I'm gonna add some tobacco. I'm out of cigarettes, guys. That's how broke I am right now. I can't even afford cigarettes. So I'm like, but I have a little bit of tobacco, so I'm gonna make a spliff. There's gonna be a spliff. Roll that shit. Roll that shit. Aardvark Jizz. Aardvark Jizz, yo. I wish I could show you guys, I wish I could show you guys Jake and Amir on stream. They're my favorite comedy duo on the YouTubes. Wait, do I have a cigarette? Wait, what is this? I don't have a cigarette, but I have, God damn it, it's almost empty. But there's a little bit. I knew I still had some of this left. Where the fuck is my vapor? My vapor situation. Vapor. Where's my vapor situation? Yeah, I don't know where my vape went. Hanging with Jane every day. Alright. Cigarette. We're gonna roll a cigarette. Vapor. My vapor situation. Sorry, every once in a while I like bring back some shitty Brett Keane meme for no reason because I don't know why. I don't know why. I've spent so much time around DP brained people. I blame y'all. I blame the DP brain. That's right, motherfucker. Y'all are on the clock, bitch. Motherfuckers, y'all need to donate, bitch. Give me some fucking money. Yeah, give me them tips, bitch. Damn right, motherfuckers. Give me them tips. Smoke that cigarette. Smoke me a cigarette. I never bring up the manatee. I try not to. But some people do. And I can't, like, it's hard to turn off. I try to go out of my way to not. Because I really don't like doing DP memes. I blame Origin. He made me open to the horrors of Brett Keane. He's taking a break for 2 months at least. Damn. I don't know why. I don't know. Some people feel the need to, like, introduce people to Brett Keane and be like, oh my god, you haven't seen this crazy shit? I'm just so over it already. I'm so over it. I don't care anymore. I really don't. It was such a waste of time. And roll my joint. Pick out the seeds and stems. Hell yeah. Pick out them seeds and stems, bitch. I just want to eat my mac and cheese in peace too, alright? I want to be able to eat mac and cheese again without thinking of a fat, stupid, neckbeard. Not neckbeard. Duplicitous, piece of shit. Yeah. Damn. Jamie, I feel like I'm gonna die. 5 pork sandwiches, a bunch of turkey, 2 slices of pecan and pumpkin pie, ice cream, a chicken salad, and 2 slices of cheesecake. Damn. That's, that sounds like a lot, yo. Stop rubbing it in, yo. I'm actually kind of hungry, and I have not eaten much today. You're being mean, yo. Duplicious, the next hit by Fergie Keane. Oh my god. Duplicious. But yeah, y'all need to stop bringing up the manatee. You need to stop. The manatee sucks, guys. It's not that interesting. We're on a new arc of internet history. All right, Brett Keane is like five internet arcs ago, or like 12. Like Brett Keane is forever ago. Why do people still care? I mean, I could mama bird you. Honestly, if yeah, come feed me. As long as there's food, alright, I don't care. BK stands for Burger King, end of story. True. True. It also stands for Butt King. See, I just hate it. I hate the memes so much. I really do. I hate that they're stuck in my head. I hate that for the rest of my life, I'm gonna think of a person that I absolutely despise and don't care to put any energy towards, but where did those go? Wait. Yeah. Oops. God damn it. I just remembered that I have... Wait. Are they in here? No. They're somewhere. God damn it. I know I have... My sister gave me... Because I was, like, sad because I ran out of cigarettes. But I remembered my sister gave me these, like, cigarello thingies. I have them somewhere. These, like, little cherry cigarette thingies. It's in like one of my purses or something. I do want to escape it. I don't want to be stuck in the Brett Keane situation for the rest of my life. I really fucking don't. I don't want to be stuck thinking about it for the rest of my fucking life. Holy, what a waste of life. What a waste of existence. Right? What a waste of existence that would be. Smoking kills. That is true. I also, like, again, I don't smoke that much, and I don't plan on smoking indefinitely. In fact, I'm planning on quitting by the end of this week, actually. Because Monday is when I go for my appointment, so I can finally be prescribed hormones. And yeah, when I do that, when I do that, I've heard it's dangerous to like keep smoking, so I'm trying to stop. I'm trying to at least stop cigarettes. But I smoke cigars, so never mind. Yeah, cigars aren't even that bad. That's why, like, I have like some little cigar thingies that I might, because I was sad because I was like, I don't have cigarettes, but like I wanted to keep smoking until I don't have to until I can't anymore, and then so I guess the cigar thingies will be a good way to like wean myself off of smoking, because now I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna let myself smoke a cigarette. We get one of these little cigar thingies, and then yeah, and then that'll be no more. You gotta prepare, yo. Prepare for the titty skittle. You ever use Dutch Masters and White Owls for making joints? I don't even know what those things are. So, probably not. What about bong smoking? Oh, bong smoking is based. Obviously. I mean, I showed you last time. It's not in here anymore. I showed y'all my new Rick and Morty bong. It's pretty fucking poggers. Pretty fucking poggers. Yeah, my new Rick and Morty bong that I got super cheap. Yes, hormones. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm finally trust me, I've been waiting for way too fucking long. I'm excited. I'm glad that I finally get to move forward on that. Holy shit. I have a gas mask bong? Damn, that sounds interesting. I'll be honest, I'm not amazing at smoking. And like, whenever my sister's around, she gives me shit because she's like, well, she tries to help me because it's like, oh, it's clear like you're not inhaling properly. And like, I guess that's why I smoke so much weed. Even it's not that like like it is partially my tolerance, but it's also partially that like I don't like fully inhale because like it's very hard for me to inhale. Like I usually end up like choking on it. But I am getting better. I'm getting better at like inhaling properly because like when I do a proper hit, like it hits way better, right? And like it's you're wasting less weed, right? But I just gotta get better at that because yeah, I'm not good at like swallowing the weed. But yeah, I've always been curious about gas mask bongs because they look kind of interesting. Wearing a gas mask. Are you my mummy? Gas masks, yeah. That's another, damn. Y'all need to join the Discord, by the way, and get them notifications. We've been putting it off, but like real soon here, it's finally gonna, it's gonna happen. All right, I'm gonna, probably not this weekend because we're doing a private show, but next weekend probably. Oh shit, yeah, I'm gonna do a private show. I don't even have alcohol for the private show. God damn it. Oh yeah, that's why I was trying to raise donations earlier so that I could. Well, we probably haven't made enough this stream to get enough alcohol for next stream, but it's still it's gonna be a good private show. All right, I don't need to get super wasted for it to be a good private show. I'm not good at swallowing. I'm not. I've never pretended I was. I'll be real honest with y'all. I'm not great at I'm not great at oral sex in general cuz I have a really bad gag reflex. Like really bad. Which is the same reason I'm not very good at smoking. Very bad gag reflex. So yeah, I don't know. I've the idea of swallowing that does not appeal to me all that much, surprisingly. Yeah, the naughty substance. God. Yeah, we're gonna Oh, that's right. We're gonna look at my Death Note abridged on the next private show. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I almost forgot about that. Yeah. That's gonna be dope. Alright, where's the... There it is. Alright. I like to fill these things in a very specific way. Alright. Like, I know exactly what weed is at what point of this joint. And, like, how much of this joint is, like, indica and how much of it is hybrid. And at what point of smoking it that I'm going to get to, like, the... you know? It's an art form, yo. It's a fucking art form. Death Note abridged, yeah. It was it's one of the first things I ever made on YouTube. And yeah. Hopefully we'll be able to show it without getting in trouble. But I really want to show you guys it cuz it's pretty funny. It's pretty bad. Like it's not like let me be clear. Like it's very cringy. But it also has some interesting little ideas that, I don't know. Like, it wasn't the worst. It wasn't the worst idea I had ever come up with in the world. Doing a Death Note abridged series. I just didn't really have the dedication to finish it. Yeah. I don't have that dedication like Lil Wayne. I'm not good at swallowing. Guys, I don't lie on my streams, okay? This is one of the things that y'all know about me, okay? I am very honest. Even when it might be embarrassing, I don't care. I don't fucking care. Let people laugh at me or whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't swallow. I have a bad gag reflex. If you, yeah. Hashtag no shame. Have you ever seen Naruto or Bleach? Yes, I've seen both. I've watched the entire original Naruto. I've watched a little bit of Shippuden, and then I lost my place, and I've always meant to go back and finish Shippuden, but I never did. I don't know if I ever will. Maybe I will one day. Bleach, on the other hand, I watched the first season. Bleach was weird. I really liked, the first section of it, where, It's him and that chick and them and their friends, and they're you know, fighting spirits and shit. That's good. But then once what's her name gets kidnapped, or not kidnapped, taken to she gets taken and punished, and they have to go rescue her. The show gets really boring. And I've never passed that point where it's I don't think I've ever gotten to I've started Bleach a few times. I've never gotten to the point where they actually rescue her, or past that point. I've gotten around that point. And, like, I don't know. Like, the dynamic of the show around that point is not what I liked about it. I liked, like, the first few episodes. That shit had a really, really interesting dynamic that I was interested to go back to and see more of. But then this, like, oh, now we're in this other world and we have to rescue the chick from the Shinigami place. And I don't know. I just, It got very repetitive, much like Naruto. And, like, once an anime gets to the point where there's, like, multiple episodes covering, like, a single battle, like, that's when I kind of get, like, okay. Once, like, it's 3 or 4 episodes later and the same fight is still happening. Have you ever heard of One Piece? And do you like the 4Kids version of One Piece? I have never watched One Piece. Well, okay, I've tried. I've tried to watch the 4Kids version of One Piece, and it was cringe. It was also a long time ago, so I don't know. Like, I don't know how cringe it was, or if it was, like, unwatchable, but, like, I just remember being like, oh, this is cringe. I don't want to watch this. But I've heard good things about One Piece. I've just never, given it that much attention. Yo, what up, Sam Sherwood Drums? How's it going? Read the manga? You and your manga. I'm not a reader. I don't read. Gotta learn to read, Jay. You gotta read. Fucking Galen telling me to read. Every time someone tells me to read something, I just remember Galen being like, you gotta learn to read, Jay. You gotta read more. Do you ever find the whole power dynamics things annoying? Like, whatever happened to adults making their own decisions? It depends what you mean by that. What do you mean by that? Because, like, yeah, adults make their own decisions, but then on the other hand, like, there are fucked up power dynamics that people do exploit, and it is wrong to take advantage of people when you know, like for example, like, if you're a celebrity, you need to realize that as a celebrity, you can pretty much take advantage of anyone who is a fan of yours in some pretty fucked up ways, okay? And I think it's only right to try to be responsible in the way that we handle people beneath us, or people with, you know, that look up to us in one way or another. I think using your platform, using your celebrity to, you know, get people into bed with you, for example, can be unethical, you know? I'm not saying if you're a celebrity you can never fuck someone who's a fan, but, like, you gotta be careful, because there are ways that you can take advantage of someone without maybe even knowing sometimes. And we need to be aware of that. Alright? We need to be aware of power dynamics that are involved. Like, again, like, if you're, like, an employer, if you're the boss, like, and you tell your employee, you're gonna come to work dressed like this, you know? You're gonna come to work dressed slutty. And they're like, I'm not really comfortable with that. And you're like, well, are you comfortable with having a job? You know? If that person now comes to their work dressed like that every day, is it their own choice, or is it because they've been coerced into doing so? Yeah. And again, I've used the examples of, you know, maybe being a content creator, maybe being a podcast host, and you know, maybe maybe using your position as a podcast host to you know, coerce young women into bed with you, you know, convince them, yeah, you know, just come hang out, it's gonna be fun, you know. You know, and they're so starstruck because it's like, oh my god, this person's actually talking to me. So it's like, yeah, I want to do what this person asks me to do. Yeah, I'm going to come meet them here at this place. And then, oh, they're giving me alcohol and drugs and shit. Like, well, yeah, of course I'm going to do that because this person is someone that's famous that I look up to. Right? Like, you got to understand, like, yeah, there's personal responsibility there. But there's also the fact that, like, you have to understand, like, there are ways to exploit people with this that is unethical, right? I still think it's on the fans, to be honest, as long as they're not underage. That's a way too a simplistic view of it, okay? Like, what? No, it's just on the fan as long as they're not underage. No, I'm sorry. There's a lot more nuance to that. There's a lot more fucking nuance, okay? It's not just, oh, are they underage or are they not underage? There's a lot of different factors that go along, okay? Again, someone could be, oh, you're over 18, so that means you can't take advantage of a person. Like, I'm sorry. There's plenty of 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds. I mean, goddamn, I'm 26. Like, I can be vulnerable in certain moments, and, you know, like, I could definitely be taken advantage of by the wrong person, which is why I try to not put myself in, fucked up situations. But, like, again, sometimes you find yourself in situations, sometimes you don't know how to act, sometimes you don't know how to respond to something, especially, again, a celebrity, like, giving you a ton of attention and making you feel special. Like, there's ways to exploit people's behavior when people think that you're special, when people think that, like, you know, when people think that they're special just from you talking to them. There's all kinds of ways you can exploit people. I could be like, you know, yeah, come take this drug, do this thing. What? You don't want to be a pussy. You don't want to be seen as a pussy around me. You want to impress me, right? Like, it can be really scummy. There's scummy ways to because, like, look, there's nothing wrong. Like, if someone looks up to you, someone's like a fan of yours, like, whatever, like, you can have, like, I'm not saying it's impossible to have, like, a responsible engagement with that person, but I will be honest, I try to I don't try to pursue fans, all right? I don't, like, go out there being like, ooh, this fan of mine is kind of cute, let's see if they're into, like, what? No, I don't do that. I think women have a tendency to slip into a damsel in distress role when it suits them. Oh god, okay. I can see why you might think that, but the fact is, women get raped at, like, an insanely, ridiculously high rate, okay? Most women that I know have been sexually assaulted or harassed on some fucking level, okay? It's extremely fucking common. And are some women maybe a little less vulnerable than they claim to be? Sure, but, like, that doesn't mean that, I mean, god damn it, men can be Men can be taken advantage of. Men can be in really vulnerable positions. Okay? Like, I'm not hyper focusing on women here. I'm focusing on power dynamics in human beings, all right? You could be a female celebrity that takes advantage of male fans. You could be a male celebrity that is taken advantage of. But and that happens too. We see a shit ton of male celebrities that get that get groped and touched on and creeped on in real ways, in weird ways by women in like Hollywood and shit. Indoor voice, you know you can turn me down. Like, chill. Yeah, like there's a shit ton of there's ways you can take advantage of all kinds of people, and yes, you can take advantage of men too. All right, this isn't just about, oh, poor women can't consent to anything. Like, no, like you could take advantage. Like, I could have a male fan in my audience who really looks up to me, and I could be like, you know, hey, do this for me, do that for me. You know, I could potentially, like, you know, maybe it's not sexual, but maybe I have someone I know, they really look up to me and they really like me, and so, like, you know, I get them to like edit my videos for me and run my social media and you know, run my channel and every little thing for me. I don't pay them, but I take advantage of the fact that, well, they look up to me and they view it as an honor and a privilege just doing this thing for me, you know? So I exploit their labor in that way. That can be unethical. That can be a way to take advantage of someone that has nothing to do with gender or sex. All right? We have to recognize that celebrities, people with positions of power in society, have a lot of power. And with that power, they have a responsibility to, you know, not be pieces of shit with it. To not use that power to exploit others, you know? I think that's extremely fucking important. Like I said earlier, like, I think it's a little unethical to, like, go to someone who's, like, in a desperate situation, who, like, needs money, for example, and be like, oh, yeah, I'll give you all the money you need. You just got to do this for me. You got to do that for me. You got to do all this shit you're not comfortable with. And like, oh, yeah, I'll give you whatever you want. Like, there are ways to be coercive without, like, inflicting direct violence. Honestly, this kind of thing has been on my mind since seeing that chick you had on before Taylor to talk about the Ben thing. All I really heard was, wow, I'm a woman, I can't make my own decisions. If that's what you heard from that, I'm really saddened, because neither Taylor or Amina came on and said, wow, I'm a woman and a man, you know, took advantage of me because he's a man and I'm a... Like, that's not what happened. What happened... These were fans of a podcaster who looked up to him a lot, and he literally singled them out. He pursued each one of them individually, talked to them like they were special, like they were like they were you know, made them think that, like, oh yeah, they're his girlfriend or whatever, and like took advantage of multiple women, lied to multiple women, convinced multiple women to take drugs and drink alcohol and get high as fuck so that he can fuck them while they're blacking out. Like, no, I'm sorry, that's scummy. That's really scummy. Okay? You're a celebrity, getting women into situations that are not safe, and again, the where he left Amina, the way he left her, the way he got her blackout, fucked her while she was blacking out, then got her to black out again. got her so high and drunk that she blacked out a second time, even though he had to fucking comfort her and, like, convince her, no, like, this is fine, like, you're safe, like, everything's okay. Like, it's clear he made her uncomfortable after the first time, and then he did it a second time. Yeah, it does sound like rape to me. Yeah. All right. I get what you're saying, but there's just something about it that seems really lily-livered to me. Like, what are you, dude? Like 60? Like, what? Lily-livered? Dude, like I said, there's guys that are in fucked up situations too. There's guys that are taken advantage of. But no, in this particular situation, I do think it's kind of scummy being a celebrity, using that to get women to come fly out to meet you, then getting them to drink a bunch of drugs and alcohol. Like, it doesn't matter what age they are. Okay, these women were clearly not very experienced with drugs and alcohol, not nearly to the extent that Ben was. And Ben being an alcoholic, a literal alcoholic, and literally, like, smoking so much weed every fucking day, like, he's fucking used to it. Him fucking, like, getting these women so high and drunk, and to the point where he does it multiple fucking times to multiple women. And by the way, not just these two, but other women that I've spoke to that don't feel comfortable coming out and telling their stories anymore because of that bullshit. Because of that, oh, sounds like you just don't want to take responsibility for your own actions. Do you realize how traumatizing it is to even talk about this shit? Like, admit that it happened to you. Admit that someone did kind of take your control from you in that way. And to have to relive each of those details. And then be told by people that, like, oh, you know, sounds like you're just trying to blame him for your own decisions. Look, did the women involved, did they maybe not use the best judgment in getting involved with Ben? Sure. But that doesn't mean that Ben didn't absolutely know what he was doing and that he wasn't being scummy in, again, using his position of power to make these women feel like, because, again, as a celebrity, you try to, oh, yeah, you're safe with me, you know? You can trust me. You know me. You've watched me for years. Yeah, you can take these drugs. You'll be safe around me. You don't have to fucking worry. I'm not gonna fuck you senseless the minute you're blacked the fuck out and can't remember shit, can barely fucking function, open your eyes. Like, what is that? What is that? What is that MO? Even if every single woman involved was completely consenting 100% and he didn't use any manipulation tactics whatsoever, that's still kind of a weird MO. Yeah, let's meet up with random fans, get super high and drunk so that they're, like, barely coherent before I fuck them. I've had a lot of people take advantage of me in many different ways, and I think I've just accepted it as human nature and maybe become a bit callous to it. Look, if you want to hold yourself responsible for ways that you've been taken advantage of, I mean, I understand that to an extent. You don't want to be taken advantage of more, you know? You don't want to fool me once sort of attitude. Like, I get that. All right? But the fact is, there are people out there that exist that go out of their way to seek out vulnerable people, to seek out people that are easy to manipulate, okay? And I'm sorry, it's not just as simple as, oh, are they underage? No? Well, then you can't take advantage of them. Bullshit. Like I said, I've experienced a lot of fucking trauma in my fucking life. And, I've been in positions where it's people have taken advantage of me in certain ways, because they knew that I was vulnerable in a way that they could take advantage of a certain thing about me. I've dealt with people in my life who know that I kind of shut down when I'm getting yelled at, and they go out of their way to yell at me in order to shut me down, in order to like kind of force me in line and shit. Is that rape? No. Is it a little scummy? Yeah. Is it someone taking advantage of someone else? Yeah. And I think in general, in our society, we should not normalize that kind of behavior. We should not normalize and make it okay for people to take advantage of people who may be mentally weaker than them or maybe more vulnerable than they are, who, you know, like, it shouldn't be okay. In the same way we protect children, like, we should protect in general people who, you know, might be a little bit easier to take advantage of in some ways. And like I said, I used to be way easier to take advantage of because I was not good at standing up for myself in the fucking slightest. And I'm not saying that everybody who makes me feel taken advantage of is necessarily malicious and evil and is at fault for doing so. But when someone does it knowingly, when someone knowingly takes advantage of other people and targets people that are easy for them to take advantage of, that's kind of scummy, and that should be called out. That shouldn't be normal. That shouldn't be okay. You should be viewed as a predatory person if you do that sort of thing. All right? Taking advantage of those weaker, those less confident, those less well-versed in life, you know? It's in general, it's a scummy fucking behavior. We should recognize that all kinds of people are in all kinds of different situations, and there are some people that need our help, or that could use our help, or us looking out for them a little bit, you know? And we should recognize that it's fucked up to take advantage of and use these people. Yeah. Anyway, I've been streaming for quite a little bit. Should probably get to wrapping this up. Yeah, yo, 4-hour stream. I didn't even mean to do a 4-hour stream. Doesn't matter. It was good, yo. It was good. It was good. If y'all enjoyed it, y'all need to remember to toss a motherfucking coin to yo streamer. All right, do it. It's like the Louis C.K. thing as well. I don't think he did anything wrong. No, fuck that. He absolutely did something wrong. He did something. He got naked and started jerking off without getting consent. That's not okay. That's not okay. It's not okay. Consent is extremely fucking important. All right? Because and you have to realize this. If you do something sexual, like, it's so easy to say, "What? You had the opportunity to say no. You had the opportunity to leave." But, like, come on. An understanding in human psychology, to any extent, will tell you that for some people, for a lot of people, it's not necessarily that simple as just, what? You can leave. You can say no and leave if you don't like it. The fact is, honestly, for some people, they don't know how to leave or say no. For some people, they're too awkward. Some people are really like, and again, especially if it's like a celebrity. He expressed sexuality. What a monster. No, he engaged in a sex act without obtaining the consent of those around. All right? No. If I were to just start jerking off right now on stream, I'm sorry, that's a violation of y'all's consent. No one consented to see my dick. No one consented to watching me get off in that way. All right? That's not You can express your sexuality in ways that are not harmful. That is not one of them, all right? Because, I'm sorry, what you're doing in that moment, you're turning everyone in the room into a sex object. They are now your audience to watch you pleasure yourself, and you are now getting off to them. So you're involving them in a sex act by being like, yeah, you're now involved. You're now a part of this sex act. You're here. You're joining in, basically. He's forcing you to join in. He's forcing you to watch. Like, that's not okay. That's not okay. Like, I'm sorry, because again, put yourself in the shoes of someone who's on the receiving end of that. Who's just like, imagine you're a really big Louis C.K. fan, all right? And like, again, I know it might be hard if you're a cis straight male to understand this, okay? But imagine for a minute that you're a big Louis C.K. fan and that he's gay, okay? And you're really excited to see him in person. You're not attracted to him in the slightest. You're a big fan of his comedy. You're excited to see him. You are backstage with him. You're hanging out. You're like, this is cool. I get to meet my fucking hero. This is fucking awesome. And then, like, you're hanging out with him, and he's like, yeah, so, anyway, he starts taking off his pants. He's like, yeah, so, yeah, this is my dick, guys. This is my fucking dick. And you're just like, I don't know. That's interesting. It's like, what? Yeah, hey, you like it? You like what you're seeing? And you're just like, not really? Like, what would you do in that moment, right? How would you feel? Would you feel happy? Would you feel good? You know? You thought you were going to see a hero of yours, you know, a comedian that you like, and now he's, like, sexually assaulting you? Forcing you to look at his dick? Forcing you to watch him jerk off? Come on. Come on. Come on. But because they're women, yeah, why shouldn't they like that, right? No, it's gross. It's fucking gross. And again, I don't think you'd like it either. Anyway. I think that's about all I have to say for this fucking stream, guys. Yeah, y'all know. I view consent as being extremely important, okay? We need consent. Because, yeah. Otherwise we're all rapists, and that's not good. Okay? Alright, guys. It's been fun. It's been a fun stream. I want to go smoke now. I want to go smoke. It's super late. So, thanks for hanging out, y'all. Thanks for watching, liking, subscribing. Thank you again to Kaonian, who donated the incredibly kind $15. Oh, God, stop it. It's not coddle culture. Oh, my fucking God. People are... Guys, I'm sorry. You might not be the most sensitive person in the world, but other people are more sensitive than you. There are other people who are more affected. You might be callous to something. Good for you. Good for you. You don't get affected by certain things. Like, you might, like for example, you might not give a shit if someone tells a really explicit rape joke. But for some women, or men even, or people who were raped when they were children, hearing that shit can bring up really bad fucking trauma. And can make them almost relive that in that moment. And it can be extremely fucking harmful. Okay? I don't believe in coddle culture, first of all. I don't believe that's a thing. I believe we should be kinder to each other. We should be more fucking considerate of each other. My God, it's coddle culture to say don't pull out your dick in front of someone and start jerking off? That's coddle culture? Really? Really? That's coddle culture. I'm coddling you by saying that maybe it's not okay for someone to pull out their dick and start getting off in front of you without your permission. That's coddling. Okay. Oh my God. I know you're from TJ's community, so I'm trying to not hold it too much against you, but like, holy fuck. Do you guys see now why I'm so against TJ and Paul's attitudes towards these things? Because it's so short-sighted and really harmful. Sonic X or Sonic Underground? Sonic Underground is better because of the music. Sonic Underground. Sonic Underground. Yeah, yo. They made a vow their mother will be found. I fucking loved that show back in the day. Way back. I mean, Sonic X was good, but I don't know. I liked Sonic Underground better. We cool? No, we're cool. It's fine. It's just I get a little frustrated sometimes. Like, I don't like seeing that equated to coddle culture, because it's just like, I don't agree with that at all. I do think we need to be kinder to each other. We need to be more understanding, more considerate. And if something might be harmful towards a person, yeah, we should work towards not doing it. We should be considerate of other people rather than just ourselves. Yeah, because the things that we do, the actions that we take as individuals affect the people around us. They do. No man is an island. Not a single goddamn one of us. We all affect the lives of people around us. And we need to remember that if we take an action that involves another person, we are affecting the life of that person. Okay? And I'm sorry, what Louis C.K. did could have very well traumatized someone for fucking life. Maybe not everyone in that situation would have been traumatized, but some people in that situation absolutely could have been. So we view that action as not a good one, right? It's not a good one. Because if you're going to engage in a sexual act with someone, you should really have their fucking consent, right? Anyway. I don't hate Sonic X. It's good. It's okay. I especially liked the episodes that followed the storyline of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. That shit was dope. I remember really enjoying, like, seeing that, like, translated into, like, cartoon form. But, no, I just kind of, I liked Sonic Underground a little bit better because it was more unique. And just less generic. Sonic X is just kind of a generic Sonic cartoon. But, like, Sonic Underground had its own, like, a very different story. And I liked Sonic with his siblings and, like, their band and, like, their whole, like, their quest. Like, it was interesting. But yeah, I don't know. All right, I've been going too long, guys. Too long. I'm starting to, like, I'm starting to get out of it. So, time to go. If y'all enjoyed this, guys, remember to donate, like, share, consider becoming a patron. All right, we're going to be doing a patron show this Saturday. All right, Saturday, patron show. Sonic Colors is dope. I'll be honest, I'm not too big into 2D Sonic games in general. And Sonic Colors, I like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, and I've been waiting for a Sonic Adventure 3 for a long fucking time, and every time a game comes out that has 3D Sonic in it, I keep thinking, oh, here it is, finally the next game, and then I play it, and it's not it, and yeah, Sonic Colors is not it, so, and I don't like the integration with 2D. I want, just give me a fully 3D Sonic game again. Like, what the fuck, alright? But yeah, that's just my opinion. I like the 3D Sonic games. Those are the ones I enjoy. Anyway, alright, yeah, we're done. No more, guys. You guys keep stun locking me from ending. So, we'll see y'all next time. Peace out. Join the Patreon. $2 a month gets you access to all my previous shows. And this month's private show. Alright, Saturday. Don't miss it, okay? Don't miss it. I'll make sure that I don't miss it either. We'll see you then, guys. Yep, good night. Peace out, everyone. Love y'all. Have a wonderful night. We'll see y'all next time. All right.